Yosh.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah.
Time by alliance raids with Yuko.
I guess we'll have to alliance ourselves.
Yep. And an additional 22 other people.
Who don't know that we're doing this, but don't worry. They won't. They probably will do better than we will. Better than Avatar, perhaps.
Maybe. I have seen a little bit of the raids, but in terms of mechanics, I know very, very little.
I can shout out those that I know, question mark?
I would actually kind of like to try it without any hints or anything, simply because I feel like I've seen some clips where I have no context for what the mechanic actually is from I think the first of the raids, where it's basically people getting knocked off a hand or something.
Oh, I guess you wanna get yourself handed.
I guess.
Har.
Chun is on his way. It might only be 21 people we're gonna be queuing up with then. Because, Chun Maru, one of my friends, is also showing up. Potentially in 30 minutes or so. So he's on his way. Also, unlike with Pandemonium, we actually now, or rather I have now text-to-speech available again.
So you don't have to read everything.
Yeah. But then we get to hear text-to-speech's weird-ass pronunciations.
I don't.
Oh yeah, you don't get to hear it.
I mean, I could just shut up while the thing is going and then listen to stream, I suppose.
True. Anyway, I'll just get started on a mission in Mordona. A fresh-faced student's face lights up at the sight of you.
Good luck.
Shauna, welcome back. Are you perchance here to seek Ryle? I'm given to understand she has a task for which she desires your assistance. Then I shall fetch her at once. Pray wait a moment.
Shauna, my thanks for coming. If you're now available, I'd like you and Ruha to assist me in the task I had mentioned.
For you to call on Shauna, I assume the task in question is somewhat more exciting than sorting through paperwork, which, I am pleased to add, I have finished.
Okay, Raha is doing his job, I guess.
So if Shauna is ready, then so am I. Our venture to the bounty has only served to whet my appetite for field work.
I'm guessing this is supposed to take place after 6.1? In terms of the MSQ?
Patches, I think this is actually 6.2 content.
Is it?
I think because Pandemonium came out, the first raids came out, in 6.1, and then we got the Alliance raids in 6.2.
Wasn't it Pandemonium, the second part of that in 6.2, and then here in 6.3, Alliance raid?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Because I believe Pandemonium came out in 6.01. It's actually when it came out, I think.
Oh. I guess then?
I'm gonna look it up because now I'm actually curious about that.
Could be that they came out at the same time-ish, and then the Alliance raids are actually a small in between. Like, we're gonna get the Omega Ultimate raid in what's it called, 6.31.
Yeah, we got Omega here Tuesday, I believe. Or top, as people are calling it sometimes.
Still wondering where bottom is.
Yeah, that might be the next one.
Oh no.
I'm just wondering what rate, what would they have to call it in order for the acronym to be bottom? That's
I don't
the
know.
question.
They could probably start with something like bot, and then it would have to be EM. Bot M.
Battle of the Titans of Murder. That's what I came up with. If you take the first letter from each of those words, it basically becomes bottom, if I'm not mistaken.
I guess.
Wait, I looked it up here. I have still no idea how to pronounce the raids for the Myths of the Realm raids.
I don't know how to say the second one, but I know the first one is Agiliath.
Okay. Agalaya came out in 6.1.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure then that, yeah, in 6.0 that's when Asphodelos came out. But I guess that was technically in 6.01, probably, because I think there was a little bit of a gap between it and war coming out and the raids being available.
Probably. It also took a while for people to actually get through them, unless you're one of those who's like, yeah, I don't care about story, get me to 90 now. Because those people actually exist.
Yep. I think I straight up sold 2 people the other day because I was doing I was trying to just do solo stuff in Palace of the Dead on Red Mage. I basically saw some, like, 2 people run up to a place, get a cutscene, and then, like, 3 seconds later, they were out of the cutscene. Like, they skipped. There's no way a cutscene was that short.
Yeah. But at the same time, like, on my alt, I don't watch any of the cutscenes because I know what's happening.
Yeah. To be honest, they could also have been alts, but I feel like your first time through Final Fantasy 14, you shouldn't skip cutscenes.
Yeah, I'd say there's some of the stuff in A Realm Reborn that's a little...
Yeah,
how do you call it? We're just repeating what happened last cutscene. Let's just say that again now with more emphasis. So
A Realm Reborn is maybe the only exception where I could say maybe just watch a like roundup of everything that happens in most of that.
Condensed content.
Yeah, because oh boy, the whole the lead up to Titan. Time to find some cheese.
Very cheesy.
Like, I kind of understood why they had all that, but at the same time, it was slow. Also, I just got raided by Fabo. Jeez. Hey there, everyone from Fabo's stream. And you're doing the shoutouts. Thanks.
Yeah.
I guess we should also do... also do the slash shoutout.
Bird up.
You just did.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, there.
Cheesy.
Yeah, welcome everyone from Fabo's stream, which I can see apparently includes also Cryptid. And I saw Danish Dice earlier, but I guess you might also have shown up from Fabo's stream. Yeah, welcome everyone to the stream. We're currently doing the Brad is also here. Hey. We're currently doing the Alliance raids in the Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. and I'm doing it together with Ishirin Ryuko.
No.
And we kind of got a little bit sidetracked because I was suddenly wondering, did this come out like the rate we're currently about, or we are about to basically unlock, or I'm about to unlock? Did that come out at a certain time in terms of the main story quest? And apparently it came out at the same time, but it's supposed to take place after, essentially. You played some Zombie Mayhem, so it's good to see some RPG again. Oh yeah, the split up gang, Shaky Yuko with Scooby. Yeah, unfortunately Scooby is apparently no longer existing in
the new
latest.
Walma show is a bit weird.
Yeah, like I haven't seen the show itself, but from what I've heard, it seems weird. Like I feel like if the show was like not tied to Scooby-Doo in any way, it could probably have been fine. I have no idea. But because it's basically like, oh yeah, this is essentially just Scooby-Doo, but changed, I feel like that's where a lot of the backlash is coming from.
One might say it has become Doobie-Scoo.
I guess. So you won't hurt bad things. That's the problem. They use the faces of characters, but not the personalities. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna keep going with details because otherwise we're gonna end up sitting here for like 30 minutes just on this screen of Grahatia, which I guess some people would not mind, but
I mean, yeah. Graha is cute, so yeah.
He is one of the
cat boy, please, yes.
He is one of the scions that a lot of people seem to let's just say how it is, are a bit horny for him.
Let's say I'm more of a Kryl kind of person, but not. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Did you get TTS to work? Yep, it is working now. It was made because of the recent patches. Let's see. A lot of the criticism is from the contents, also some of it's just how they're only the Scooby Gang in design, barely. Yeah.
Not to oversell things, but I suspect you won't be disappointed. Ere I divulge the details, however, permit me to provide some background.
Grind is real for you, this game, Grindy. Yeah. I have to say, Final Fantasy's story is a bit of grind, but that's just because it's very long.
As you know, our organization, the Students of Baldessian, was founded by my grandfather, Golov. Our stated mission was to uncover the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpret her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. We've since learned the whole truth, and it might be said that we've fulfilled our mission. But our work is far from over. In the course of our endeavors, we've also sought to devise countermeasures against threats that come to light. Our involvement with the Warring Triad is an example of such.
I'll take you can't start Final Fantasy XIV without playing one of the older games. I would say that is probably a bit of a hot take, but at the same time, I feel like certain things in Final Fantasy XIV you would appreciate more if you know about some of the things that they are referencing from previous games.
Yeah, they do take a lot from the other Final Fantasy games and just sort of retell the story from those other games in a like condensed manner. So, I mean,
there's so much.
But at the same time, I haven't played that many, and I'm appreciating the story all the same.
Yeah, but like I'm currently watching a series that is honestly taking a while to come out by a guy who's basically being like, okay, here's everything I could find from this Final Fantasy game. He's going through them in order, that is basically referenced in some way in Final Fantasy XIV. And I think then he just got done with 12, I think.
Okay.
Or maybe it was 11. I'm forgetting which one it was he did last. So he's getting up there at least with them. But there's a lot of content. Some games have more content in the game referenced than others, but that kind of makes sense because I feel like a lot of them just reuse a lot of the same things, like the different classes and whatnot.
Thematically, they are essentially, I suppose, in a way, kind of the same game again, but it's
With a different story usually.
it's hard to explain, I feel. But they are loosely connected, so you can enjoy them separate. Like, it's pretty obvious that the summoner is just using the the 10 summons, the Titan, the Ifrit, the Garuda. They're practically the same. And considering, what is it, 16? The next one that's coming?
Yeah, they sort of use the same designs as in 14, I think.
Yeah. So...
But it is also Yoshi that's working on that one, if I'm not mistaken. So
yeah.
it kind of makes sense that he would be like, okay, listen, we have this game that has been a huge success. Might as well use a bit of that in the next ones. But I mean, even like in the I don't remember, have you done the Hildebrand questline?
I have only done, like, I think it's a quarter of the first Realm Reborn chapter. So I am way behind on that, and I need to do that because I'm gonna need my my relic weapons eventually. So
I have a question. Have you met a guy called Greg? AK or slash Gilgamesh?
Yes, I have met Gilgamesh. I have met Greg.
Yeah. He has basically been a character apparently in a lot of the other Final Fantasy games, and apparently lore-wise, it actually makes sense why he would be in different games.
I mean, I suppose that, well, Final Fantasy does take a lot of thematic things from real life, and Gilgamesh is an actual hero. Like, he's the hero of heroes or something like that. And he is like culturally in a lot of different games. And let's just say that you're actually playing one where he's actually also in that isn't Final Fantasy. So good luck finding him. Spoilers, I suppose.
But in terms of Final Fantasy, the reason why it actually makes sense that he would be in multiple games is because I believe in the first game that he appears in, he basically works for some, like, the big bad evil guy, I guess, and he apparently gets thrown into like a rift or something that is apparently leading to, I guess, a realm between worlds, which is why people are like, yeah, it actually makes sense he would appear in multiple games because he's basically been thrown outside of time and space, essentially. He can, in theory, like, appear in any like other world that he wants in. Which I guess is, in some of the games, is apparently semi-referenced, because I think in one other Final Fantasy game he apparently appears from like a rift or something. I think it's in a. The only reason I know about that is from like a video I watched like a few days or weeks ago. So it was like, didn't know that.
Yes.
'Tis my belief that, in continuing to seek out the unknown and dealing with threats, we best carry on the student's mission. We best honor those we lost when the Isle of Val was destroyed. Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood. In saying all this, I simply wanted to clarify our organization's purpose for a new age.
Funny enough, when you come to a point in the old Final Fantasy games, you stop caring, just spam skip dialogue. I feel like that's kind of fair in some of them. I feel like, if I'm not mistaken, some of the older Final Fantasy games, the story is kind of
Takes a long time and it's only politics.
From what I have heard, though, the 6th game should apparently be a pretty damn good one in terms of the story, which I believe is the one that has like Kafka and everything.
It's also the one where Vivi is in, if I'm not mistaken. Was that no? I have it wrong. That's probably what do you call it? 5. I'm blank.
Yeah, I don't know too much about most of the games. I think the one that I know the most of is like 7. But that's also like the one that is like probably the most well known of the games.
Yep,
of course,
7
like,
is the
from...
one that's most well known.
Yeah.
It's not 5.
Fabo also asks how we've been. Well, we've had a good week apparently. Personally, I've had a pretty decent week. I am starting though at school again here on Wednesday, I believe it is. That's a bit for me.
Oof. My week's been okay. Mostly lazy.
That's fair.
In line with said purpose, I've been reviewing new requests, and one in particular jumped out at me.
Wrote to me, told the word. Oh yeah, I kind of got to actually reply back to that one. I'm guessing that was because of Tuesday, where I ended up not doing a stream because my stomach was being a bit of an annoyance. Let's just call it that. Oh, wow. But yeah.
It comes from none other than Rambros, of the Sons of Saint Koinak.
I seem to remember that Rambros from the Sons of Koinak, of Saint Koinak, he was the one that we worked with regarding the Crystal Tower, right?
It is, yes.
Okay. The big Rogadin guy, I believe.
With the glasses, yeah.
I don't remember too much about his looks, only that he was like a Rogadin, and he worked with us during that. That's all I really remember.
It's also the quest line where we meet Graha for the first time.
Truly.
Yep.
Has something happened in Mordhona, then?
Is the summoner, or is Kral a summoner or a white mage?
I think Kryl is actually an Arcanist.
Probably.
Which technically makes her but she could also be a white mage, because I'm not sure. She's kind of stuck in that what do you call it? A Realm Reborn had a lot of weirdness with the classes, where there aren't really classes like some of the new remixes. For example, Alphinaud it's obvious he's Sage now. It's obvious that what do you call it?
LSA.
LSA is a red mage, I guess. But like predating that, both of them were technically, Arcanists, which is the base class for the summoner job. So.
And Scholar also.
Okay, Blue Mage, got it.
Not quite.
Blue Mage.
I kind of tried looking it up, and according to FinalFantasy.fandom.com, she's apparently a conjurer.
Okay, so the base class for white mage job.
Yeah, which kind of makes sense because she mainly, I don't think we should really see her doing any sort of like damaging magic. It's mainly just been healing, so it kind of makes sense.
Yeah, she's been acting very I'm the doctor of the team for a while. There is something about the next classes we might get in 7.0. That she is gonna be the character changing into that class, which is going to be, I don't know what they said. They had one specific class in mind.
Okay. I've heard
but
something.
It should be a ranged magic DPS, perhaps.
That would kind of make sense because that had, like, the last time we got one of those was back in Stormblood, so it's been 2 expansions ago now.
Yeah. But yeah, so the theory is that she's gonna be the one who gets a big glow up for 7.0, and that she's gonna take a big part in the story for 7.0.
Yeah. I'm still curious about what's gonna happen there because I haven't done 6.3 MSQ yet.
Okay.
I'm still wondering, like, what are we gonna do in 6.0? Because, like,
you mean 7.0?
Or 7.0. Oh, yeah. 7.0. I'm still just wondering, like, what can we even, like, do there? Because we've essentially, like, Zodiac is no more. He's gone. Ireland is also gone. We have, like, as far as I know, it can only be something like, oh yeah, we are going to different worlds. Or exploring the world. Like,
I think that we are eventually going to travel a lot between other worlds. They kind of set that up with Yestola in 6.1.
Yeah, with her basically wanting to, like, find a way to basically open essentially a portal to the first, so she can go back there at least.
Yeah.
And potentially, because of that, open up to further places. But we do also have options like Mericidia and a bunch of the other places that Emmett basically mentioned, so...
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of places we haven't really seen. Like, there's, what's it called, the Rogadin's home place. There's the Lalafell home place, which is apparently a set of islands. And then Mericidia.
Yeah. From what I understand, which I think I saw in a video like a while ago, the Rogadins originally come from like a very northern place. Isn't that essentially it?
Yeah, it's like, what's it called? I think it's like semi, what do you call it? West of Garlemald?
Probably.
And they essentially got pushed out when the Empire started taking over everything, you know, north of, what do you call the area we're in?
Eorzea?
Yeah. Like, there's that whole cloudy area apparently in between there and here is somewhere that the Rogadins apparently lived, if I understood correctly. Or maybe it was somewhere north of Dravania. I'm not quite sure about that. The Empire Strikes Back. No, that's what they did in A Realm Reborn. That was pretty much the Empire striking back, and then they crashed and burned.
And then then I guess we struck back in Stormblood.
Kind of, but not really. But kind of, yes.
And then they fell apart in Endwalker.
Yeah. So the Empire has already struck in back for ball. You can't do that again.
So it would seem, and he wishes to entrust the matter to us. While his missive is sparse on details, he writes that it lies beyond the Sun's expertise. Uncharted territory are the exact words he used. I'd like you to meet with Rambros and conduct a preliminary survey. What say you? Wonderful. When you are ready, pray make your way to Revenant's Toll. I shall let Rambros know to receive you there. I must remain here to oversee our operations, but should it transpire that more hands are needed, don't hesitate to send word.
Well, there's no time like the present. If you could go on ahead to Revenant's Toll, I shall make ready and then be on my way.
I think it was XIV or something that really had some story. Star Wars, possibly.
I mean,
Yeah,
I guess A Realm Reborn is very Star Wars coupled with Power Rangers.
Probably.
If I'm not mistaken, except all the Power Rangers were evil. Also, now that you're on Madonna, invite me to a party so I can show off.
Okay.
I hope we are not split into sectors or something. Because then I'll have to switch sector.
The
Again.
instance.
Yeah. Nope, there you are. Also, I'm over here. Not very far away. Hello, friend.
Hello.
I am Tiny Dark Knight. But also... Ta-da!
Ooh, nice.
Wanna go for flight?
First, I'll quickly show off my Dark Knight. Or another Frog Knight.
Forget about it, man.
I've also made this my new adventure plate.
Oh no.
Just a really menacing, scary frog.
Ew. Also, you are level 69 nice, I see.
Yep. Ah, I see that Shunshin has also arrived.
Oh no. I mean, oh yes.
So I'll invite him as well. And I'll continue with the quest, because I need to go over and wait.
Okay.
There you are, Shauna. 'Twould seem we're early. My apologies for the wait. Rambros, what a pleasure to see you again. How have you been?
Ask of something really personal, like really, really soft spot. Depends.
The pleasure is all mine, my friend. I've been well, and it gladdens me to see that you are too. Now, I know you have many demands upon your time, so I shall explain the particulars of our request at once.
Okay, Pablo wants to know how we met.
I'm not sure. But I guess it was kind of like a friend of a friend of a friend dealio, and
I think it was actually I think the way I found you, because I think I ended up in your streams first because I couldn't stream at the time. I was basically friends with someone that I met at a anime convention at one point. He basically started streaming and apparently made I think it was a Facebook group or something. And I think you ended up advertising in that. I ended up watching your stream, And yeah, then I just ended up showing up in your streams a lot because you were doing your, I think, first Dark Souls run. Or technically your second or third one.
It must have been like my 5th one because I restarted before I beat, you know, Dark Souls for the first time. I had restarted like 4 or 5 times.
Yeah.
So I basically quote unquote already knew Dark Souls 1, but I always like had another game come in and be like, hey, this is more interesting, play me now.
Yeah.
And then come back to Dark Souls and being like, where the flip do I go? And then just starting over.
Yeah. I just remember like trying to give you like hints to like where to go maybe or something like that. But trying to be like extremely just don't give like direct directions with it and so on.
But yeah, I guess that was how.
Yep.
That's a long time ago.
Yeah. Very long time ago. I think that was back in what? Oh, I don't even know. 2015, 16, I think.
I started streaming in 2017.
There was maybe in 2017, 18, I think.
Around there, yeah, because I think I what do you call it? I had already been streaming Elite Dangerous for I think about a year's time, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna need to stream something else because Elite Dangerous, I mean, I enjoyed it. It was a great game, but like, I really had nothing more to do in that game. So, yeah.
Yeah, at a certain point, a game just can't really provide too much more.
I mean, I did play 1,800 hours in total of Elite Dangerous, so I did something, I guess.
Fab also wants to know how we got into VTubing. In my case, I think it was just I saw like clips on YouTube because YouTube went like, hey, you might be interested in this, here's some stuff in your recommended. Ended up watching a bunch of those clips from time to time, and then I just went, you know what, I'll just try streaming as a VTuber.
I was kind of, I suppose, on the fence about VTubing. But another streamer that I watch on the regular, one of the, what do you call it, music streamers who does like live covers, covered, what was it, Gura's Reflect on his stream, like her first big song, and that's what got me into the VTubing rabbit hole. And from there I was like, yeah, screw this, I'm gonna just turn myself into a VTuber. That looks way easier than what I'm already doing.
Yep.
So yeah.
Like, I will say, there are also things when it comes to like being a VTuber where it's like, I need to like run all of these different programs and set certain things up. But at the same time, you don't have to worry about like if your hair is a mess or anything like that before you start.
Yeah, especially the people from what's it called? My older community, I suppose. They were very, oh, you haven't fixed your hair? Yeah, I'm not gonna watch your stream at all. Oof.
Damn.
Yeah. It's a bit of a problem when I also have a face that just decides, yeah, this Friday I'm just gonna be changed. Just gonna be different. And I'm like, oh, I can't fix that. Might as well not fix the hair anyway then.
Yep.
Recently,
Yeah.
an explorer came to us who claimed to have discovered the Phantom Realm.
Phantom Realm?
The Phantom Realm. So this is what you meant by uncharted territory. You're not familiar? Perhaps unsurprising, given that it is a lesser-known legend.
Okay, I had a feeling that we probably hadn't learned about the Phantom Realm before, because that's not a thing I've ever heard about. It's a good thing that apparently will give us a lesson, I guess.
History time.
This legend holds that, across Eorzea, there exists a realm that appears as a mirage. Though visible from a distance, it fades away as one draws near. While it has featured in myth since ancient times, the realm's existence could not be proven, and thus it is seldom mentioned in literature. In spite of this, fueled by rumors of the occasional sighting, the myth has persisted, and continues to capture the hearts and minds of explorers. That you yourself should reach out to us. It is real, then. When first the explorer in question approached us, we doubted him. But we couldn't doubt the evidence of our senses. Nay, the realm is real, as you will soon see for yourselves. Good gods. A part of me still struggles to believe it, but we have no reason to doubt you. Suffice it to say we are eager to see the realm too. Whatever truth awaits, I pray you will succeed in finding it. Seek out the explorer, one Dirik. He has seen more of the realm than us, and should be willing to serve as your guide. I asked him to accompany me here, but he preferred to continue exploring on his own. He will be somewhere near the banks of Silver Tear Lake, I expect. Understood. Our thanks, Rambros. Come, let us split up and look for our explorer.
Kind of feel like everyone from the Science would basically not doubt anything that they hear at this point.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, this found us a 2-person mount.
Ooh. There it is.
Yay!
Uh,
Let's go! Off to adventure!
and I can see that Chun Chun is making some more pancakes, I'm guessing.
Oh, I do love pancakes. We have to eat him out of the house later. Did I fly past your guy?
Yeah, it's right down here. You went past it again.
Well, I can't see where it is. Here?
It's right here. Yeah.
Is this close enough? Can you interact with it from up there?
I'm trying to figure out how do I get off. Ah, there we go. I didn't know how to get off the mountain. Apparently I can't do that while you're flying.
Oof. But it is a flying X-Wing dragon. I love it.
The explorer doesn't appear to be in the area.
Okay, so there's several places I can go with this.
Yes, you have to study the entire area.
The explorer doesn't appear.
Ah, wait, I see him down there. Or a baby opal.
You see a small OPO. It couldn't
Baby
possibly
elephant,
be the
I mean a
explorer,
baby monkey.
or could it? Just in case you were entertaining the thought, Shauna, that OPO isn't our explorer. I have the man in question here with me. I am Dirik, the one who discovered the Phantom Realm. My apologies for making you search for me. Curious about this creature, are you? I found him injured during one of my journeys and tended to him. Since then, he has taken to following me around. He's inquisitive but otherwise harmless, so pray pay him no mind. You are the hero who delivered our star from doom, are you not? What good fortune that one as capable as you should lend her aid. To be clear, our organization has yet to accept the commission. Before we can make a decision, we would conduct a preliminary survey. Will you guide us to the Phantom Realm? Of course. I will show you to the entrance at once. The gate to a realm long dreamed of by explorers. What are you?
We're walking down to the lake.
Impressive, isn't it? When the gate manifested,
Jesus.
so too did this magic, allowing one to thus walk upon water.
Ah. Sure, it's safe. It's just like Orange's spell.
Someone conceived the means to do this at will? An intriguing individual.
I mean, he did kind of fail at it, though, the first time he showed it off, but still.
He managed.
Yeah.
Oh, a little bit.
Yeah, I think it was possibly because of the Aether situation with them on the first.
Yeah.
Probably messed it up a bit. And also just lack practice with the spell, but he still managed to walk a bit with it.
Yep.
It's perfectly safe, I assure you. Come.
And you're going a place I can't follow.
It's one of those only you can only see yourself and no one else.
Yeah, it's a separate instance.
By the 12, you truly can walk here. What magic is this? By what means is it perpetuated? Forgive me. Let us continue on.
Okay.
This is the Phantom Realm.
Right.
It is very bright. Especially compared to Mordona, which is kind of dark, gloomy in a way.
Yeah.
I have no idea how to pronounce that area's name.
Me neither.
I also didn't have the time to basically read it.
To think that the entrance would lie over Silver Tear Lake. There is nothing out of the ordinary with the environment. The sights, the sounds, the smells, all appear as they should be in nature. That is to say, This place is no illusion. I bid you welcome to the navel of the Phantom Realm, the Omphalos.
Omphalos is apparently how the Texas speech pronounces this place.
Okay, sound about right, I guess.
Okay, so I can already see that they're showing part of what is apparently what we'll be dealing with during this, and that is the 12th, which I think they already mentioned during the trailers and whatnot.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, what is your guardian or deity that you picked?
I tried to pick one that actually fit something, but I picked the Wanderer. Oshon? I'm not sure how to pronounce that.
I
It's
picked
one of the green ones.
I ended up picking Asima, the Warden, because I thought
Okay.
at the time, like, sounds like it would work, I guess, from what I imagined my character, basically.
Funky how it sounds very, very close to what's it called, Asm.
Yeah. I think I've heard something about that as well, like, that apparently Asima might be, like, come from Asm in some way, the name, but that, to an extent, doesn't really make too much sense as well, but
I suppose.
yeah. But yeah, Kudo apparently, Kudo slash Chun also picked Asima apparently, and writes
Okay.
that he regrets not picking Nofika apparently.
I guess he's very RP focused.
Maybe, although not too much. I don't think he's done a whole lot of
The
RP.
Omphalos, you say this place is called?
Oof.
A name of my own conception, I confess. I felt we needed something to call it by. Lest you wonder, the word means navel in an ancient tongue, an allusion to Mordhona's location in the heart of Aldnard.
But Chun has actually also done both of the Alliance raids that are currently out. I think he did them like a week or two ago. I think.
Okay.
As you can see, there are man-made structures, and the place appears well kept. Yet there isn't a single soul in evidence. Tis my hope that you will help me to shed light upon this realm. To learn who created it, and to what end. I should also like to know why it has revealed itself now. Was it simply chance that kept it hidden, or something more? In any case, let us begin by taking a look around.
Yep, just go around looking at things. Hey, hold on. That's the Crystal Tower out there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the place is a bit weird.
Yeah. Huh. So we have the Crystal Tower to the northwest. Then there's that thing out there which might be Silvertear Lake. thing in the middle of that, but I could be wrong about that. I don't really know what that warp thing is supposed to be.
I remember a few of those like all over the map.
In the distance, you see what appears to be the crystal tower. Though the clouds makes it difficult to be sure, it would seem that you are in the sky above Silver Tear Lake. No such isle could be seen from the outside, however.
Okay, Mysterious Monument, which has all of the 12's insignia on it.
A stone monument has been erected here. By whose hand, you cannot say, but the motifs wrought into its base appear familiar.
Also, Hugo, in terms of the spoilers you're saying, I already kind of know about that part. The thing you wrote
I
in
mean,
the,
I guess because
chat.
Twitter was very, very active about it.
Part of that, but also because I kind of saw a little bit of basically Chun streamed him playing it, and I had a little bit of it open, and I kind of got a little bit spoiled there.
So you already know about the booba.
Oh yeah.
Knowledge about booba is always good.
A number of structures such as this can be seen in the area. What
Yeah, I
purpose could
guess
they
Football
possibly
will be
serve?
very excited about the second of the two raids.
The architecture
just
is
a
unlike
hint.
anything seen in Eorzea. Truly exquisite stuff.
Yeah, I think a lot of, like, from what I've heard, a lot of people apparently changed their the Guardian that they had afterwards. After that raid came out.
Okay. I don't know. I don't care. It's roleplay stuff. It doesn't change anything.
Yeah. But apparently, from what I've
Finished
heard,
looking around, have you? What are your impressions?
the amount of sales of Fantasia apparently went up after the after 6.3 came out. Which I'm like, I can kind of understand that. But at the same time, I feel like certain people just wouldn't change it.
I have no idea. It's such
We
a
have had
minor
only a
thing to
cursory
buy a
glance,
Fantasia for,
but
I
this
think.
is truly a mysterious place.
Yeah. Although I guess if some people might have changed just because they had like the free one that they got in Around the Born, because I still have mine. And I
Yeah,
also have the one from the collector's edition. And I bought that.
Yeah. I'm still sitting on two. I'm probably never going to use them. I'm
Yep.
already cute enough as it is.
You're happy with your character so far?
I'm happy with my potato, yes. And I'm gonna keep her potato because she is perfect shape. No need to change.
And then there's Chun who like started as Viera, went to Hyur, went back to Viera, went back to Hyur, I believe, then went Mikode during Christmas, then went Lalafell, and then I think went back to Hyur.
Sounds like he's been having a bit of a drinking party.
Yeah, I think he basically changed race 3 times in one day. He basically went from Hyur to Mikode, to then Lalafell, to then back to Hyur.
Okay. That is still a lot of changing. Just go back to
Yeah.
where you started, kinda. But I
Yeah.
mean, if you really wanna, nobody's gonna stop you.
Yep. Like, I'm not gonna tell him how to spend his money.
Yeah.
The gleaming spire rising beyond the clouds, that is most certainly the Crystal Tower. And judging by its aspect, we are a considerable distance above Silver Tear Lake. Which would suggest the gate we entered is a teleporter. However, if this isle lies where it appears to lie, then it couldn't have escaped the Battle of Silver Tear Skies unscathed. which is to say we are in Mordhona, and yet we are not. 'Tis as if we were displaced from our world, if only slightly. Displaced is an apt way to put it. Was there aught else you noticed? Aye. The motifs upon yonder structure, they are unmistakably the marks of the 12. By which I posit that this was created to be a place of worship. But by whom? I cannot think of any who could have possibly built such grand premises, never mind magically conceal it. At least, not in the wake of the Battle of Silver Tear Skies. Aye, this is a mysterious place indeed.
The Realm of the Gods is the next one. Rahatia is pondering how best to proceed. And this is the one that unlocks the raid, right?
I think.
Well, it seems there is but one solution for our ignorance, a thorough investigation. For this, we will require more manpower and supplies, among other things. With your permission, we will confer with our representative, Kryl, and make the necessary arrangements for a formal investigation. If that is what must be done to commence your work in earnest, then by all means. Without further ado, then, let us return to Charlesian. Hold, mortals.
Okay, who is talking? Oh.
Godspeed.
The structures opened and are shooting beams. Lightning and fire orbs.
You profane this sacred realm with your very presence, and must answer for your irreverence. I am Virgit, the builder. Virgit. Then, the 12 are real? Let there be no doubt, we are not simulacra born of mortal faith. Nay, we 12 are divinities true. And in Hydaelyn's absence, we are the star's rightful rulers. Its will. Closely have we watched mankind. And we have determined that you, champion of Hydaelyn, pose a threat to our ascension. You were foolish to wander into our realm. We could destroy you with ease here and now, but as divinities, we must demonstrate grace and forbearance. There is but one path. We must weigh this mortal's worth. Here, let there be a trial. While the mortal would invariably be destroyed, it would at least provide us with a diversion. What? You suddenly appear, and expect us to simply comply with your whims. Protest if you wish, but mortal logic means naught to gods. You will abide by our laws. Lo. The gateway to our sanctums lies open. Show us the strength of mankind. Show us the honor of mankind. Show us the spirit of mankind. If man would remain the master of his own destiny, then assemble your comrades and come. Come, and prove your worthiness. Seven hells. During my previous forays, nothing like this ever happened. I encountered not a single soul, and certainly not gods. And by their own admission, they mean to take over the star. What are we to do? The situation has indeed taken an unexpected turn, but we must try to think clearly. The 12 have long been revered and worshipped in Eorzea, and myths about them abound. But to my knowledge, they have never thus appeared so openly before people. For these beings to suddenly reveal themselves just when we're here, claim supremacy over the star, and challenge Shana to a trial. Too much about this feels odd, and it gives me pause. Fair enough. Yet as it stands, it seems we can't dismiss the threat either.
Whatever they are. They're issuing a challenge, then challenge accepted. Gaius Van Belsar once said that the 12, 2 were simply primals. This turning out to be another strange affair. Challenge accepted.
Dependable as ever, my friend. In any event, if these beings seek dominion over the star as they say, what happens here may have far-reaching implications. To that end, I believe we should take action. Suffice it to say you are with me? Then the students of Bald-Sen will officially tend to the situation? In the course of studying the star's mysteries, we have undertaken to deal with any threats that may arise. This is no different.
I was kind of wondering what that message I got was. That was Junjun basically writing that another one of my friends wants to apparently come along.
Oh,
Which
no.
on Twitter is Ombo. Or not on Twitter, Twitch. Hey there, Horizon. Have a bread full of cheese and New Game Plus Rotusi. Keep styling on you. Oof. That does not sound fun.
Right,
And that's
let us
what we're
deliberate a
into.
course of action.
It could be fun.
Derek, know you aught of these being sanctums.
Because I believe she is a bit of a challenge, so if you want a challenge, then that could be fun, but otherwise, that might not be fun.
they are domains in the Phantom Realm that lie beyond each gate. I've explored them all. Perhaps due to etheric instability, there are times when one can enter when ordinarily one cannot. But 'twould seem the way has been opened for us. While I encountered no gods during my previous forays, I saw enough to know my way around. I am but a humble explorer and cannot contend with gods. But if you would be willing to protect me, I will serve as your guide. Assemble your comrades, Virgit bade us. As strong as I know you are, we know little and less about our foes. Neither their strength nor their true nature. 'Twould be decidedly reckless to contend with them unprepared. And so, as much as I would like to accompany you, I shall do what affords us the best chance at victory. While you set forth to answer the gods' challenge, I will work behind the scenes in my capacity as a student. For one, it would behoove us to arm ourselves with knowledge about the 12, and I shall begin by apprising Kryl of the situation.
Did I just hear the TTS not being able to pronounce apprising?
Yes, it said a PP.
Yeah, a PP rising.
Please. Not here. Not on stream.
What the hell?
By thus utilizing our resources to the fullest, we shall overcome whatever trials await.
Aklaya? Or Aklaya, or however you pronounce it, is now available.
I think it's Argoliath. I have no idea.
Yeah, it's a weird word.
A friend from Norway and I landed on Argoliath.
I'm not sure if that's like entirely correct either.
It is a meme pronunciation.
Okay, I need to figure out what class to go with, because as far as I can see, it looks like Hornball wants to go with Reaper. Because I think that's the only one he has high enough. Chunchu is going Monk. I'm curious though, what level is the next raid in terms of requirements?
Your Athesian requires 595.
595. Okay,
or
so yeah,
whatever it's called.
Yeah, Reaper is the only one that I have that is high enough there. Although I could maybe buy some stuff to basically get Summoner up there.
Okay.
Because I do have 937 tomestones of causality, so I could maybe buy some stuff for that. I'm basically just thinking that it might be better than like having two of the same class like on one team, because I do know that buffs do not stack. So I guess I could quickly head to Ratzat Han and maybe buy some stuff for Caster.
Quickly get some rats on hand. Also, could you open the party so I can travel back home again?
If I can figure out how to do that, I'm guessing make it a like cross-world party.
Yes, please.
I have no idea how to do that. I'm assuming it's under party settings, probably.
I would assume so, yes.
Okay, it's not there.
I could also just leave and then you could invite me back in. That might be faster.
No, let me actually just try and quickly search. Because I'm kind of curious about that as well.
But it automatically becomes cross-world party when you know, invite someone else from a different world.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird it doesn't do that when you're in a party with a wanderer.
Okay, I found a website, but I don't really see it saying how to make one cross-world.
I guess we'll have to do it the classical way. Yep, just doing it that way now. Jump.
You just say when you're basically ready for me to invite you.
Yeah, if I could stop misclicking everything, that would be nice.
Okay, now the question is just what should I replace in order to basically have high enough stats? Okay, ring definitely, because that is the one that has the lowest one, except for the fact that I don't think I can do that due to the fact that it's unique and I already have it.
Yeah, it might be a problem with the Lunar Envoy ring.
Yeah, because I already have one of those.
But your other ring is the one with the lowest item level, is it not?
Yeah, that's the Moon Ward one, but I already have the Lunar Envoy ring, basically.
I think the best you can do is grab a, what do you call it? Crafted item gear off the market board. A Resinante? I have no idea how. Recita? I have no idea.
Yeah, because I also can't get anything from astronomy. I think it's called
The red towns.
Yeah, I can't get any of those, but that also wouldn't put me high enough. Because that's only 590.
Yes. It would solve some of the math, though.
Yeah, it would make it easier, because they do have some 595 gear, but not really enough. They have 2 pieces that is dead.
Oh, your earrings are like, what, 575?
Yeah. I guess I could replace those, but that probably won't fix the calculations enough, or maybe it will. So it's 620.
I mean, you might need to. Like, I think the best you can do is probably just buy a 610 off the market board. And maybe make it, I don't know, augmented so it's 620.
Yeah. I am thinking of getting the earring, though, for caster from the causality ones, because I could maybe get it pretty high, because that is 620 after all.
Yeah.
Okay, Junjun apparently. I think it was Junjun. Yeah, it was Junjun. Just traded me the crafted gear one.
Here, take this.
Okay, that is high enough. I probably didn't even need the ring actually.
Also, re-invite me. I'm ready.
I did actually need the ring.
Okay.
But now I'm like 597.
97, yeah.
Yeah. That is now actually the highest I've will have on a combat job. One higher than Peter.
Guess we'll have to enjoy looking at what's it called? Tyson's Dumpy.
Yes. Okay. Invited. Okay, for some reason. When it basically becomes a crossworld party, it doesn't consider people to basically be like in party as like normally, because usually if I see anyone on my friend list, they have like orange names. If we're in a party, that just becomes the normal ones. Because it's a crossworld one, you now have orange names again.
Yes, you can say we're very cross world. Guess
Yep.
it crossed our minds into other kinds.
Anyway, queue up then, I guess. Also,
Yeah.
I should probably make sure some my carbuncle.
Your carbuncle. Where will we drive in your carbuncle?
And I'm assuming we're just gonna queue up with Duty Finder. We probably don't need the other one, or
Yeah, it should be fine for Goliath. I don't know what's going on with the next one because I haven't actually managed to queue the next one through what's it called? Through the Duty Finder.
okay,
So we may have to party find that one.
okay.
And we're already 3 tanks, 3 healers, and 10 DPS.
Yeah,
was
we
fast.
are pretty close already. Just 8 more people we're missing. And Chunchun says it's apparently like max 10 minutes for the next one.
Okay. Well, as I mentioned, I haven't managed to actually get into the next one through Party Finder, but I always manage to find Duty Finder. I always manage to find one in Party Finder when I can't find anyone. So
Yeah.
I guess if there's none in Party Finder, we'll just take Duty Finder.
Yep. Because currently I
Do
can't
our
see.
duty.
Currently I can't see any of them, but who knows? It is also only like 7:30. It might be a little bit later when most of those show up.
Yeah, I usually do them around midnight.
Also, before I forget it, I should probably turn off text-to-speech while we're in there.
Yeah, perhaps. I think they actually have voice acting inside, but I think your companion character who's inside don't. So that's a bit weird.
Yeah.
They also only say small things like, "Wow, this is a fancy place," or "Wow, this sure is something." Or
Yeah, just small notes about the place, essentially.
basically. But also music. The music in these raids are really good.
That's what I've heard as well. It's gonna be interesting to see how long it actually takes for the queue to happen.
Well, it says less than 5 minutes, so, and we're already 4 healers and 12 deep, so probably fine.
Yeah. And I can see that Chun Chun's apparently making some more pancakes. He's basically making a lot of pancakes because he's trying to get some item from white scripts that he can sell for a lot of gil.
Pancakes.
Maybe he's not making pancakes specifically, but he's making the ingredients for the pancakes and selling those. I'm not really sure.
Making pancakes. Making bacon pancakes.
Not quite bacon pancakes. It's actually, I think, popoto pancakes.
That sounds really good, actually. Well, good luck. We'll see if I'm Alliance A and we'll have to tank, but eh. Not, it's probably fine.
Okay.
Everyone has already gathered at the furthest end of the ring, except for you. And a few others.
Are there more that are like in cutscene currently?
One. Oh, they're done. They skipped the rest of it. And I am main tank. Wish me luck.
I mean, you are also the only tank in the party.
Yeah, but it's like Alliance A is usually main tank, and we are Alliance A, so that makes me quote unquote main tank.
You are resolved to
technically.
Come, children of man.
Good, I have my effects off, it seems, from other players. Oh, I didn't notice that there was a death wall on the side.
It happens.
At least I'm assuming it's a death wall. Also, I need to turn down the audio. Oh.
This part always confuses me whether I'm supposed to turn him around or not, but yeah. I'm just gonna turn him around. Also bonk.
Kind of had the feeling that those hammers would basically like push the platforms.
Yeah.
Like, why are so many people standing in that? Oh,
Yeah.
didn't notice that part.
Let's see. Oh, it's gonna be over there. Okay. Everyone's basically going to. stand back for this. Oh, that's, I wonder what side. See. Oh, I got.
I'm guessing you can see it based on the color of the aura of the enemies.
Yeah. It's not biggie, I'm a warrior. I can handle 8 of these. Okay, maybe not 8, but
You can handle a lot of vulnerability stacks.
yeah. Let's see. Oh, it's gonna get moved that way.
Okay.
If you would
He
halt
beat
our
him.
ascension, then
Yep.
press on.
Hmm. And here's the small mid-boss.
Builder has been made to yield.
Okay. Ralger?
Intriguing. Then the destroyer shall take your measure. After you have provided my servant with some sport.
Ralger's emissary, I guess. I was standing on the wrong side there.
Yeah, I couldn't see Jack. It doesn't matter, it's only one stack.
Yeah. I just kind of had a hard time figuring out, like, okay, where exactly am I supposed to be standing here? It's like, it was based on where he was facing, I just couldn't really see where he was facing exactly.
Yeah. And he did.
Yep. So I'm guessing Ralg is next.
Fashion for our contest.
Right you are.
And that's a big statue.
I mean, he didn't make it for our contest, so, yeah. I guess he liked, whatever it was, least did.
Yep.
Upon the ground you shall crawl.
This is also the one where I've seen a lot of clips from where people just like die a lot.
Get yoded, yeah.
My authority is the destroyer.
Should be this side, I think.
I don't really know how you would figure out which side you were supposed to stand on there.
He's like casting a spell at the direction.
Descend and destroy.
I think this is one way we have to go. Just gonna put him here. And now will show us.
Keep a reverence.
And there's the things we have to go over there.
I'm guessing based on the arrows basically show it.
Yep, and even your what's it called? Even your invuln is not gonna work against that.
Or I guess your knockback.
You always get knocked back from that one specifically. It's gonna be on this side where I put him. I put him in a dumb spot basically.
That's a big fist.
Yep. Prepare to be fisted. And tank splashes. Alright, sorry. Oh yeah, this time we have to stand over here, in the middle of the thing.
Wait, what?
Oh. Yes.
I'm confused.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Just follow people.
I will. Oh, it's just kind of like, wait, we're standing where? The proximity one is like what? So I'm guessing if it's order things where there's also a proximity one, then it's stand on the proximity.
Yes.
Okay.
Bask in my blinding resplendence.
This one should make sense.
Ah. Yeah, I just didn't see which ones it was first.
No worries.
I should also be fine with just one golden stack. Hope.
As long as it's only one, I guess. Have you used your searing light yet?
Yeah. It's currently not available.
Ah, okay. Just wondering.
I think maybe my like buff window ended up getting misaligned
It
with
happens.
everyone else.
Come, mortals. Enter my realm.
I am too far away from this portal somehow.
Okay. Having a fire. Ooh, this place is pretty.
This place will get you fired.
Looks like the
Spoilers.
moon in the distance and everything.
This always confuses me. I know it's not the lioness or lion you have to. Yeah, it's the lion you have to kill first. But I don't know if I'm supposed to hold on to both of them or neither of them.
Is there a specific reason why we need to kill one before the other?
It's the one that's most annoying.
Ah. Makes sense then.
And there we go.
Guessing it's because of the other one basically makes the like circle AoE, whereas this one does a just donut.
Yeah, and there's also the left-right thing. Because one attacks to the left and one attacks to the right. And one of them comes out faster than the other. That simple.
Okay.
So if you kill the one that, you know, does the attack that comes out faster, it's just dead and can't do the attack, basically.
Yeah.
Well, this is where things start to become complicated.
Oh no.
You will be
Good luck.
scoured by the light of the sun.
I'm a warrior. I don't have to worry about this.
Crimson path is vile in your wake. Leave naught uncleansed.
Thanks, Flashes.
Is it just a mirage? Or something more? Raging flames
So we stand here.
dance upon the wind.
I see why.
Yes. Much wind, such fire.
That's a what?
Welcome to Triangle. Hit Doom, much fire.
None can escape the inferno.
Okay, what?
But you can also just inbound.
This will burn.
All right.
A gift of flame for our children.
Character isn't even doing any animations right now.
Explosive.
There's that many?
No, it's just because I think my PC is just having like trouble keeping up.
Having a warm time. I see. I mean, I'm doing the fight with all the shiny, so... Oh, I shouldn't be here.
Yep, neither should I.
Oh well. It's fine, I'm a warrior. I can handle it. It's only one inroad stack.
Wait, leave naught uncleansed. Ever shall the fires burn.
I essentially already have this gear on my, like most of the gear that I can use for on casters. I already have essentially the just radiant version of.
Yeah.
I am Null, keeper of the realm of the living.
Now there's this song.
I am Thal,
It is a good
of the
song.
realm of the dead.
I ended up buying the orchestra roll for it like a while ago because it was really cheap for some reason.
Prepare to be judged, children of man.
And I didn't even know it was from here. I actually just heard it in my FC house and was like, that sounds like a good one. And then I searched for it and then, oh, there it is.
This should be good enough.
If I remember correctly, Nullthal is the essentially god of what is it called again?
You shall bear witness to our might.
Ulda,
Yeah, I think so.
or the patron god, or whatever you want to call it. It's at least one of the ones that is usually talked about a lot there, like Thal's balls, I think is the same.
But will you be able to comprehend?
I guess. I think. I'm not sure. Oh, tank that. It's fine. I'm the tank, and I didn't notice the tank stack.
I feel like that's the thing you should be noticing.
Yeah, but it was also me who had it, so all the other tanks were already base planting on me. So I guess it was fine. This one always confuses me. I have no idea where you have to go, so I just look where people are and be like, that's probably where.
I'll just do the same. So I'm also like, what? Always like, what, 8 circles around the place and just, where do I go?
I'm a tank, this is fine. Oh, I was apparently on the wrong side of the thing.
The flames of the abyss consume all.
I'm gonna assume don't stand where those things are falling.
Yeah. Someone will know where it's not, so I just follow the group.
Same.
Sprint is a really good ability right here, trust me.
It's a lot of balls, I guess. Okay, I'm assuming it's going to stay then. Wait.
Don't face him, I think. I'm not sure. Face him? Yeah, face him.
Okay. I was like, hey, that's all pointing towards one side. Should we be standing on that one? Apparently we should.
Yeah.
Will you weather my trial?
I got an item.
Ah, same. I'm guessing we're supposed to get knocked over there. Okay.
Yeah, don't get yeeted into the AoE. Is the thing, I guess.
Okay.
I just have a hard time telling which one is the AoE and which one is not. So, oh, you can tell above his face which one it is.
Oh yeah, and also above the marker, I think.
It's okay.
Still you defy our divine authority.
Right, this
Very
one.
well. Let us proceed to your judgment. We, the traders, shall weigh your souls!
But
Preserve the balance. The moment of judgment is come.
That's a very long cutscene.
Ah, Mabushi!
Well done! You are deserving of reward.
I'm guessing the mechanics just loop now.
Basically.
Man's tenacity is a
GG.
sight to behold.
Nice.
You have been found worthy.
Roll on all the loot.
Okay. I think we haven't rolled on the triple triad cards, but that's simply because I want to kind of see, do I get it or not? Because if I get it, then I'm just going to green. Otherwise, eat.
I have just needed on all the triple triad cards. It's MTP. One might say I'm very needed.
Did get one of the cards though, so I'm happy with that.
Yes.
You're safe. Thank goodness. I rushed here as soon as I heard the tidings from Roja. Is this true? Beings claiming to be the 12 have appeared?
You defeated them all? Incredible. I had no doubt that you would succeed, but I'm no less impressed for it. Gahahaha. Seldom have I felt such exhilaration. To think that the day would come that we would put on an act for men. I must say, Birgit, you played the villain's role to perfection. Come now, Master, I merely did what was necessary to compel the mortals to confront us. Still, it pained me to speak to our beloved children so unkindly. So you say, Azima, yet you seemed happy enough to fight them. You did not forget the true purpose of the trial, I hope? Well, I couldn't help but be excited. And do not tell me you felt differently. Consider yourselves fortunate, children. 'Tis rare indeed to see Naldthal in such high spirits.
What in the world is happening? Didn't you say you had defeated them?
Did they manage to flee, or perhaps were resummoned? Put up your weapons. You have naught to fear from us. Rest assured we are not summoned beings. We do not drain the land of ether, nor do we take men into our thrall. But, what of the gods who were summoned during the calamity? The ones Master Louis called forth to protect the realm. That was not us, but a primal born of your fervent prayers for salvation. Indeed. That the worst of the calamity was averted and the realm restored in its aftermath was a direct testament to the power of your hopes.
If you are primals, then what are you? Do you truly intend to rule the world? Well, I choose to appear before us now. What are you?
Just as men harbor hopes, so too do we gods. To realize our aspirations, 'tis essential that we do battle with you. Thus did I falsely claim that we sought to rule the world. 'Twas deceitful conduct unworthy of a divinity, and I must apologize. Not only for that, but for using my power to do harm besides.
These hopes of yours, won't you tell us what they are?
We cannot. If you wish to know the truth, you must discover it for yourselves. 'Tis not easy to move forward when there is seemingly no destination. But if you press on, you will eventually arrive at the answers you seek. You will understand why we hold our peace, and far more besides. You will learn the very truth of our existence. Go forth, mortals, and seek knowledge of us. And when the time is right, we shall meet again in this place.
Okay.
As if hearing about your battling the 12 weren't shocking enough, to have them appear before my very eyes. Suffice it to say it's been an interesting day. While much about them remains shrouded in mystery, at least they seem open to reason. In considering our next step, I should very much like to hear your detailed account of them. Right after I have a word with our client, that is. Please give me a moment to introduce myself, and then we can review the situation.
Okay, a divine dilemma. Trial wishes to take stock of the situation.
Greetings. I am Kryl, of the students of Baldessian. Do I have the pleasure of addressing Derek, the explorer who sought aid in investigating this place?
I am Derek. And this here is a baby Opo.
Yes, I can see that. Doesn't it have a name?
None that I know of. Nor would I presume to bestow one, for that would be condescending.
I see. That's very considerate of you. So, I understand you explored the various phantom realms with Derek. Will you recount to me the experience?
So while the gods tested you sorely, you did not sense any malicious intent. As Birgit said, they wish to do battle with us. But 'twould seem they do not necessarily wish to cause us harm. Though much and more about this perplexes, mayhap 'tis safe to assume that they are not primals. As you may recall, Livingway once told us that the art of summoning as taught by the Asians incorporates the fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Thus do the resultant primals seek to enthrall worshippers, who in turn seek to grow their ranks. But these beings appear to harbor no such desire. If they are primals, then they are unlike those that have been summoned in recent memory. We might suppose that they were created in antiquity in like manner to Hydaelyn, but there is no way to prove it.
Who could they possibly be? And why do they desire battle with man?
Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
We'll call back to that.
Very.
Emmett Selch did say that, didn't he? By which we may assume he knew the truth, and challenged you to seek it out too. Suffice it to say you'll do so, of course.
Insofar as we can ascertain, this is a matter which has implications for the entire star. In light of this, the students of Baldessian formally accept the commission. We will investigate the Phantom Realm and the beings who call themselves the 12.
I'm pleased to hear that. Thank you.
Without further ado, then, I will take a look around. There are a few things I'm curious about.
Then with your permission, I will take myself around Eorzea and investigate the worship of those gods we encountered. Shauna, Derek. Seeing as you've already seen this place, would you care to accompany me? By all means. In which case? Could you stay here with Kryl, my friend? It wouldn't do to leave a fair maiden alone. Okay.
Hehe, I shall be glad for the company. Take care, then, and good luck.
Okay, so based on what I saw in the this one, we are going to Relgus Reach at least.
So, to explain my plan.
Fair Popoto Maiden.
'Tis believed that the 12 were already worshipped during the Third Astral Era, when the Allegan Empire flourished. Come the Fifth Astral Era, those nations that fought in the War of the Magi each took one of the 12 as a guardian deity. This practice has continued to the present day in Eorzea, with some notable regional differences. For instance, Ishgardians hold Halon as absolute, while Sharlaeans enjoy a moderate relationship with Thaliak. By visiting various locations in Eorzea and learning about the 12 as they are worshipped, I hope to identify any similarities or differences between them and the beings we encountered. In so doing, I believe we will draw closer to the truth of their identities. For our first destination, I propose we take ourselves to Ralgris Reach. The place is holy ground for worshippers of the Destroyer, and promises to yield useful details.
Okay, let's Relgus Reach then. So what is... I'm guessing Chun and Cornwall are probably gonna do some other stuff in the meantime. Apparently Chun's gonna do some PvP while he waits.
Yeah, it takes a little while to get through the story because they actually put quite a long piece of chunk of story in here.
Yep. I do feel like they usually have done that in decent amount of the Alliance raids. At least some of them. Like the Crystal Tower is a pretty decently long one. The one in Heavensward, the Void Arc, is also somewhat long.
Okay.
I don't remember too much about. Well, I guess the one in Stormblood is also somewhat long, and also especially the one in Shadowbringers is also really long.
The Warring Triad.
Isn't the Warring Triad the Trials in Heavensward?
I guess, but it's still long.
Yep. And a lot of going back and forth between the places.
There you are,
Yeah.
Shauna. This place served as the base of operations for your investigation into Omega, did it not? How delightful to be here together.
I'm assuming that piece of dialogue about Omega isn't mentioned if you haven't done that.
I think it was mentioned when I did it, and I haven't done Omega, so.
Could be. I don't know. It just feels like it's something that they would have, like, be one of those things where, oh, if you've done this piece of content, it'll get mentioned.
I guess.
If you don't mind my making an observation, it seems you enjoy traveling with company. I do. It's something I had dreamed of for a long time.
There's nothing traveling with good friends. I enjoy company, but sometimes I prefer my own. Nothing like traveling with good friends. Rather like that.
Is that so? What of yourself? Do you normally travel alone? In my wanderings, I much prefer to have solitude. Not that I avoid people or communities, mind you. As a matter of fact, I've been here before, on the trail of the Phantom Realm. Now that I think on it. More often than not, those places where Phantom Realm sightings are known to occur have a tradition of 12 worship. Then I dare to hope that we are on the right track. As I'm sure you know, Ralgr's Reach is home to the Temple of the Fist, the ancient headquarters of the Fist of Ralgr. Raised by the Mad King Theodoric, the temple lay abandoned before the Olomigan resistance claimed it for its operations. While I doubt that much literature has survived over the years, the people here may possess some knowledge of the local faith. So let us split up and make inquiries, and reconvene here afterwards to share findings. You read the words inscribed on the monument. A storm of blood approaches fast, hell's open, heavens weep. For no one soul doth lie beyond the measure of his reach. Once upon a time, Lys explained to you their meaning, that we must prepare ourselves for the strife and sorrow that will inevitably come. Oh, if it isn't Shauna. Is this man perchance a friend of yours? When last he visited, he shared with me the tales he heard on his journeys. And what amazing tales they were. If you have time, I'd love to hear both of your stories. Alas, we're in some haste. We're investigating the worship of Ralgr, and seek literature on the subject, religious texts and the like. Can any still be found here? Just about all of it is gone, sadly, destroyed by the Empire if not the Mad King before that. But we haven't lost everything. The mighty image of the Destroyer. The tales we share at the campfire, like the legend of our nation's founding. We still have these things, and they were a source of great comfort and strength to us in our darkest moments. I see. If you don't mind, I would be obliged to hear your stories this time. Shauna, rest assured I have this well in hand. Feel free to carry on as you were.
Also, if I'm not mistaken, isn't the statue we have here in Valgus Reach the same one as in the raid?
I guess technically, yeah.
At least a very similar looking one.
Maybe the same model, but at different scale. Because I remember Lee standing on that hand, and it was not that big.
Yep.
Yes? If you have business, please make it quick. I'm due to meet with someone any moment now.
Forgive me my delay.
Why, if it isn't the adventurer who kindly escorted me to the Temple of the Fist. Are you studying monks too, perchance?
Oh, her.
If so, you ought to work together with me and my colleague here. Few things are finer than joining heads with like-minded folk. Researching the worship of the Destroyer, you say? Why didn't you mention it sooner? This is a copy of Destructivity, a scripture of the Fist of Ralgr. The original is one of the few texts that survived the temple's razing, and was recovered by a monk named Widargelt. I went to the trouble of having this made for my colleague, only for her to say she doesn't need it. So I will offer it to you instead. Lest you forget, this is your passion, not mine. I'm simply assisting you as a favor, and I'd thank you not to put us in danger. Ah, but danger is the crucible in which the monk tempers body and mind. So sublime, monks. Well, we had best return to our work. Till next time, adventurer.
Okay, I guess meet up with the other two.
Shauna, what were you able to learn? A copy of one of the scriptures, you say? A moment while I skim over it. I see. This chapter appears to be a record of the construction of the great image of Ralgr, written in a style that suggests folklore was committed to parchment. When the deluge of the sixth umbral calamity threatened Eorzea, the ancestors of the Alomigans were guided to safety by a comet. Believing that it was sent by Ralgr, they came to hold him in the highest. This much of the tale, I had been familiar with. But according to the scripture, among those refugees who followed the comet, some claimed to have caught sight of Ralgr himself. Their accounts were passed down through the centuries, and worshippers of the Destroyer pieced them together to give shape to yonder statue. I must say, it bears more than a passing resemblance to the being we encountered. Were that Ralgr primal, the explanation for the similarities would be simple. That is, the statue gives rise to a unified interpretation of Ralgr's appearance, which in turn lends form to the primal. However, this fails to account for what inspired the likeness in the first place. If the scripture is to be believed, it was the sightings during the Sixth Umbral Calamity. Yet for those witnesses to be able to recognize Ralgr, they would have needed an agreed-upon idea of his appearance beforehand. If we then consider the history of 12 worship, that it already existed in the Third Astral Era, it would not be ridiculous to think that these divinities existed even prior to that. So the question is, did these beings give rise to their respective faiths, or are they primals born of them? I thought we had made it clear. We are not summoned beings.
Oh. Oh, they can visit us here, it seems. What?
Since time immemorial, our domains have lain scattered across Eorzea. As a matter of fact, one of those in which you set foot is nearby. 'Tis not unusual for mortals to glimpse us. That voice. Could they be? Indeed. I am Birgit, and the hawk beside me is Ralgr. I shall elaborate upon my master's explanation. We thus disguise ourselves when we wish to observe the world without, for being seen in our true forms would violate our laws of conduct. Yet though we similarly disguise our sanctums, veiling them in illusion, rents are known to manifest when the surrounding ether is unstable. In such a time, should a gifted mortal chance to be near, they may inadvertently catch sight of us. Of course. During an umbral calamity, etheric imbalance occurs on a star-wide scale, the ideal condition for seeing the phantom realm. Precisely how many times we have been seen, we ourselves have no way of knowing, but that is a sound assumption to make. Well, Birgit, I believe that much shall suffice by way of an apology for our deception. Shall we? Indeed, that is all we are at liberty to reveal. Fare you well, children of man. Aside from their reticence where it concerns their identity and objective, these divinities are certainly approachable. If what they said was true, and their worship can be traced back to their sightings, it would serve to explain one thing. According to my research, in the field of comparative mythology, Ralgr is often observed to bear many similarities with Rama. Assuming both were inspired by the Ralgr of the Phantom Realm, their divergence may be attributable to differences in culture between man and Sylph. So you believe that they gave rise to the prevailing faiths of Eorzea? Given available evidence, yes, I am inclined to. Yet none of this explains their presence. How and when did beings of such power come into existence? Oh, 'tis you, Kryl. Has something happened? Truly. Very well, I shall take care of it. Kryl has recruited an acquaintance to aid in our investigation, an authority on mythology. I must go and receive her at the sunken temple of Karn, where she is currently conducting field work, after a brief detour to prepare a little something. Conveniently, Ben Allen is home to countless adherents of Nald Thal. While I tend to business, may I ask the two of you to make inquiries in Ul'dah? Very well. Excellent. I will join you as soon as I'm able. By your leave.
Okay. Up to Denlin, I guess. Or
So,
Also,
it's to be
TPS,
just you and
thank
me in
you for
Ul'dah.
that pronunciation of Silps.
Yep.
Which is SYL, that's something weird. And pronouncing Rolga as Rolg.
yeah.
I suppose it can't be helped.
The face of the explorer. The apprehension is writ upon Derek's face.
What strange manners for the one who proposed the survey to so promptly abandon it? I'll not lie, I am not given to working one-on-one with another. But I suppose I agreed to this arrangement. Well, we had best be on our way. As I recall, Mulvaneth's Sacrarium is still closed for construction, so let us try our luck at Erzaneth Ossuarit. You have no objection to traveling separately, I trust? Good. I shall see you in Ul'dah.
Okay, so off to Ul'dah and to the Thaumaturgist Guild.
I will never learn how to pronounce that word. I will always see it and forget how it's pronounced and then pronounce it wrong.
Thaumaturge?
Yes. My brain always goes and then it's gone.
That's fair. There's also certain other words in the game where I'm just like, I have no idea how to pronounce their names.
Don't
Certain
worry,
words.
I still can't pronounce the next raid we're going to.
I'm currently looking at the word how it's spelled, and I think it might be Euphorcine.
Okay.
Something like that.
I've usually gotten Eurythesian or something like that.
That might be it as well. I have no clue.
Blank. Empty plate. No slate.
Ah, you're here. Of the deific twins Nald Thal, here they worship Thal, who keeps the realm of the dead and weighs the worth of men's souls. In contrast, Nald keeps the world of the living and oversees their financial fortunes. Their names are borne by many a location, and religious organizations, some extremely wealthy and powerful, exist to nurture faith in them. On the surface, it may seem strange that a hub of commerce such as Ul'dah could be home to such spiritual people. But it is actually quite logical when one considers that their religion is, in essence, commerce. In any event, Nald Thal is a truly unusual divinity. What was originally held to be one god came to be worshipped as twins. Indeed, rather than two distinct entities, that which we encountered was a single being possessed of two personalities. Did I mishear? Did he just say they encountered Nald Thal?
Oh.
Run!
And while his appearance differs somewhat to the divinities worshipped, it cannot be denied that there are striking similarities in their nature.
We're starting to attract attention. Perhaps we should avoid talking about that here. Or say nothing. I'm gonna say nothing. Or shake my head, I guess. And look over.
Forgive me, this is hardly the place for such a conversation. Let us continue it elsewhere.
And you run away.
Yeah. I mean, talking about it right inside one of the places to worship might not be the best.
Yeah.
'Twas careless of me to openly speak of our encounter with a divinity within a place where he is worshipped.
He even says that.
Hereon, I shall exercise greater caution. I thank you for alerting me to my indiscretion, and ask that you keep it between us. Now then, to finish our conversation. As I mentioned, though the Naldthal as worshipped by men appears somewhat different, there are undeniable similarities in their nature. I believe we may report this much to Grahatia. With that, our work here is done. Rather than waiting for our companion to arrive, perhaps we might seek him out at the sunken temple? He mentioned needing to make a detour. Were we to set out now, we ought to be able to catch up to him. After all, we hardly know one another. Rather than loiter with an unfamiliar person, 'tis better to use our time productively. Wouldn't you agree? Then let us head to the sunken temple of Karn at once.
Okay, off to Southern Denelin then. Here they are, collapsed scholar.
You're here, thank goodness. I found this woman collapsed, though I can see no obvious injuries. By her attire, she appears to be some manner of scholar.
Water. Food. In my bag. Please.
I see. Shauna, may I trouble you to find her bag? I will stand lookout in the meantime.
Okay. Find her bag. Ah, there it is.
Examining the bag, you find a skin with a little water left, but there appears to be no PROV ender. For now, you decide to take the water to the woman.
Why not just take the entire bag?
So thirsty.
Oh,
Also, that
So hungry.
pronunciation of Provianda.
yep. I empty water skin, even an incurable optimist would feel compelled to say that this water skin is nearly empty.
Not enough. Food. I need food.
I have not saved dried meat, tough as leather. Do you have anything easier to consume?
Have some cookies in my bag, I believe.
Shauna, Derek. What are you doing here? Actually, that can wait. Steady, Snowgime. I brought you Archon loaf and coffee, made sweet and creamy, just as you like it.
Oh no, Archon loaf.
The best worst kind of food.
Yep. It's efficient, but
I am
apparently
reborn.
tastes bad.
Washed down with a sweet beverage, the life-giving nutrients of Archon loaf permeate my being from head to toe. Thank you, kind stranger. However you knew my preferred source of sustenance, you are truly a godsend. Oh, it's you, Roha. What brings you here? I don't recall mentioning my fieldwork. It's for my research into the Beladians' worship of Azima, you see.
Haven't you heard from Kryle? The students are presently investigating the 12, and we would prevail upon your expertise. May I introduce Snowgime, expert mythologist. She is a collaborator of the students, and like many a Charlian scholar, is passionate about her endeavors to the point of forgetting to eat. Seeing as she has recovered, may I ask the two of you to tell her about the Phantom Realm?
The 12 abide in the Phantom Realm, and you exchanged not only words with them, but blows besides? Incredible. And your description of the domains, a thunderous tower in one and a sweltering city in another, are precisely as the heavens of lightning and fire are depicted in legend. In ancient times, worshippers of the 12 believed that there exist 7 heavens and 7 hells. Etherology has since established that departed souls return to the ethereal sea. But it seems those afterlife domains were more than just inventions of mortal imagination. As a pursuer of myths, I must say it feels somewhat anticlimactic to suddenly have these revelations given to me. But more than that, I'm dying to know more. Which is to say, please allow me to join your investigation.
Ahem. We would, of course, welcome your presence. Without further ado, then, let us head to the Omphalos. Kryle awaits us there.
Okay, off to the Omphalos. I do think there's also a person I can now battle in Triple Triad, I think. Earn more Dota. Maybe that's only after the next raid, I could be wrong. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any battle currently. Ah, apparently they also have a special kind of weather in this place. Transcendence.
I guess you'll just have to weather the storm then.
Yep.
Welcome back, everyone, and welcome, Snowy Jame. I'm glad you could join us. Kryle, how delightful to see you again. I understand you've been doing a fine job leading the students.
Kind of wondering, is her name supposed to be pronounced Snow Gem? Like the Rogan, because
maybe? But I also think that Rogan names tend to get a bit weird, like
yeah,
Admiral Malib Lufus Win.
Yeah, I think it kind of depends on which kind of Rogan it actually is, because some of them have these weird ass names, but some of them actually have like just 2 words put together or next to each other, like Hoary Boulder, for example.
Yeah, I can't remember quite how it is, but there is one clan that does extra special things with their names, so you can always tell who's the father. Or I think maybe it's like gender related. So, what's it called? Women generally tend to have, what is it? I believe like Bluefish Win is actually like daughter of Bluefish.
Yeah.
Or for Malin.
I think that might be the sort of seafaring tribe, because I believe there's one that's like heavily seafaring and then one that's more like land-based.
Yeah, and I think actually we get a bit of what's it called? A bit of backstory for the land-based one with the warrior questline.
That kind of makes sense.
If I remember correctly, because there was something about the warrior in the warrior questline. You get all that stuff about what's it called? The tribe and how they sort of have like a law or what do you call it? Like the whole dealio is about how they mastered the inner beast and all that. And they're sort of trying to figure out how the original clansmen from their clan, who apparently are all Rogadin, as far as I understood, handled their inner beast.
Okay. I think most of my information regarding like most of the races has been from a YouTube channel called the Aeosian Archives. They've had like a series where it's like, oh yeah, let's talk about the different races and like a bit of the backstory.
Basically same.
Yeah.
This is sort of what I remember from the what do you call it? The warrior quest line.
Yeah.
But may I say what a lovely place this is? At a glance, this appears to be the highest of the heavens of legend, the 7th heaven. Anu, if those aren't symbols representing the other heavens. I take it those are their respective gateways. I should like to pay them all a visit.
For Snowgheim's benefit, let us review what we have learned thus far, and thence deliberate the next step. The gods reappeared before us in Ralgra's Reach. Though they were disguised as unassuming creatures, their laws forbid them from showing their true forms outside their realm. Yet in the event the ambient ether becomes unstable, such as during an umbral calamity, it is possible for the realm, and indeed, the gods themselves, to be glimpsed by mortals. And such sightings, we believe, have given rise to the various faiths practiced throughout Eorzea. As we confirmed in Ul'dah, the Nald'thal worshipped by people and the Nald'thal we encountered here have more similarities than they do differences.
In the course of exploring the Omphalos, 2 things caught my attention. The first is the gate which lies in the innermost area. If each of the other 6 gates lead to an elementally aspected heaven, and we stand in the 7th heaven as Snowy James says. What, then, lies beyond that last gate?
That's a good question. I'm guessing that's probably something we'll learn at the end of the
second is this monument. It harbors some manner of magic, unlike anything I've seen before. I will endeavor to decipher it, but it will take time.
divinities that have existed since time immemorial, who abide in domains resembling the heavens of legend. Why have they chosen to reveal themselves to mortals, seeking battle? Unless they favor us with more of their secrets, 'twould seem this monument holds the key to solving the mystery.
Indeed. Much and more yet lies beyond our understanding, but we'll keep chasing the truth together. As I'm sure you'll agree, though, this is tiring work, both mentally and physically. We need to pace ourselves. To which end, might I suggest we return to Revenant's Toll and have a rest before we embark on the next stage of our investigation?
I was kind of wondering why it took a while for my game to load. Turns out it was a cutscene. And a more heavily animated
So
one.
rarely do I get to simply chat with colleagues, I had fairly forgotten what it felt like.
Indeed. And it's quite fitting that we should be doing so here at the seventh heaven.
Fitting? That's an understatement if I have ever heard one. The seventh and highest of the heavens, which rules over the remaining six, was right here in Mordhona all this time. This isn't fitting, my friends. It's destiny.
You are obviously well versed in the myths surrounding the heavens and hells. If you don't mind, I should like to hear your thoughts on them.
She seems pretty excited about this.
Invested as they are in their research, it doesn't take much to stoke their passions. My apologies if it makes you uncomfortable.
Having always traveled alone, I'm admittedly not too familiar with such a lively atmosphere. But, I do not mislike it. By the way, the two of you arrived at the sunken temple rather quickly. Did something happen?
Well, as pleasant as this has been, it's past time we return to the annex. The paperwork for this commission isn't going to complete itself, alas. Then I shall take myself to the Omphalos. There's so much there that I'd like to see.
And I believe I will go for a walk nearby. It's getting a little warm in here.
All right. Do take care, now.
Okay. Let's speak with Derek and finish up quest. If you want to spawn in, there you go.
Oh, Shauna. It's pleasant, isn't it? The smells and sounds of a tavern. It makes one feel alive. And afterwards stepping outside alone and breathing the cool air. I like that just as much. While we await developments, I shall remain here in Revenant's Toll. If there are any tidings, rest assured I will share them with you. Thank you for your help thus far. I doubt so much could have been accomplished without you.
Is it? Nope, still don't see anyone that I can play. Sure, we'll try it against.
Guess it'll be after the next one then.
I guess. Return to the Phantom Realm. Derek betrays a gleam in his eye at the sight of you.
Oh, greetings, Shauna. If you've come to ask about developments in our Phantom Realm investigation, then your timing couldn't be better. A short while ago, I received word from Grahatia. He and Kryl have completed their preparations in Charlian, and are ready to resume field work. Even as we speak, they make their way hither. Let's wait for them together, shall we? Ah, there they are.
What is Grub wearing?
Something heavy.
I can see that. Poor Gra.
Squished cat boy.
He's painting, even that's how heavy it is.
What in the heavens are you carrying?
Squished and sweaty.
Yep.
This, my friends, is the latest technological marvel to come out of Charlian.
There's also switched clothes, but that might be because it, I don't know, might work better with that thing.
I give you the etheric analyzer. Holding it thus, you take a measure of the ambient ether, whose waveform is then recorded by the etheritranscriber at the back. This provides us with detailed data of the environment, which we can study at our leisure. As you know, the Phantom Realms are hidden by illusions. In order to ascertain their nature, I suggested to Kryl that we record the data with proper equipment.
Alas, said equipment is tremendously cumbersome. Roha has done well to bring it here in one piece, and as expensive as it doubtless is, I hope we can return it in the same condition.
Return it?
Yes, to the Forum. In approving our investigation, they granted us use of the device in addition to their financial backing. Despite the students' greatly reduced scale, the Forum has faith in our endeavors, thus did the approval notice declare, I'm proud to say. We owe much of this goodwill to the Scions, yourself not least of all. That being said, we can't depend on the Forum indefinitely. No, we must stand on our own 2 feet again, and it begins with our efforts in this investigation. The 12 are meant to be Eorzea's guardian deities, yet they seek battle with mankind. What could it possibly be that motivates them? Entreating with them earnestly, I am hopeful that we will find the answer. Well, we shouldn't keep Snowy Jane waiting. Without further ado, let's join her in the Omphalos.
I kind of get the feeling that it's probably going to be the one that's furthest back. Also curious, are we going to be able to even see him along the way here? Or is he just already there, I wonder? Fancy, I guess.
Welcome back. Well now, if that isn't the etheric analyzer. You've done well to get a hold of it.
Indeed, we're duly grateful to the Forum for the loan. It's no small thing to be lugging about, but I've always wanted to try it.
If you are ready, Roha, you may proceed with measuring the ether of the Phantom Realm. Shauna, please assist him, will you? In the meantime, I have a mind to further examine the monument with Snowy Jame. How does that sound? Like a plan. As a matter of fact, I've already done a little bit of work on that front. As you previously determined, the monument harbors some manner of magic. And this magic, I've since found, takes the form of an epigraph.
A what?
By consulting Professors Rurusha and Namono, Charlie's foremost experts in the field of archaeology, I was able to make a discovery. Oh yes, a most startling discovery. That is, the epigraph is largely incomplete, so we can't read it.
Ah.
So you didn't make a discovery?
Ah, but see, establishing what one doesn't know is also an important step in research. For a blessing, the language used doesn't appear to be completely unknown. If we can but fill in the missing information, it should be possible to make sense of it.
But where do we even begin looking for such information?
Why, we ask the gods themselves, of course. By giving them the battle they desire, we're doing them a favor, are we not? That being the case, I dare say they would grace us with their presence if called. Please come with me. Oh, the things I would ask them if they really did appear. Now, going by astrology, the heaven of earth should be the next to open. And it just so happens I know the perfect incantation for this purpose.
Okay.
Open Muntai.
What?
It's a time-honored charm passed down in Gridonia, whose patron is Nafika, one of the deities said to dwell in the heaven of earth. Come, everyone, say it with me.
Open Muntai.
Open Muntai. Hee hee, what delightful children you are. I too have desired to speak with you.
By the 12. It's her. It's really her. She looks precisely as depicted in legend. Amazing. "'Tis an honor to meet you, Nafika. If I may, what is it that you wish to speak about?"
You seek to decipher the monument, do you not? If you face more of us in battle, I myself included, we shall grant you the key to unlocking that mystery.
Kind of confused as to why the text-to-speech tends to sometimes go like, oh yeah, this character, we don't know what gender they are. They're just getting like what I said as the default voice, even though it's like
Magic.
Yeah, in this case, it's like I'm pretty sure it should be using the female one. I could be wrong,
Yeah.
but you never. But I have a strong feeling that the female voice would make more sense here.
It would.
Kind of the same with the Zima.
We would of course be much obliged for such a gift, but are you certain? The gods before were not exactly forthcoming with your secrets.
I'm pretty sure Zima also got the just default male voice.
Closely have we watched you from our respective sanctums. Watched as you faced us and pursued the truth with pure hearts and minds. In light of what we have seen, we have concluded thus. Even should you uncover the monument's purpose, you would still be willing to lend us your aid. Help us to fulfill our heart's desire, and so too shall we grant you yours. I look forward to receiving you in my sanctum, my dear children.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
Who redeemed that one? Who redeemed the?
Probably Football.
That is a possibility, but
I mean, it would be him. He does like the booba, but I guess we do also have Chun in here who could.
Yeah. Could also
Who
be
would?
someone else, but yeah. I do remember that. I think I heard, or I think at least Chun when he had this cutscene, I think I could hear basically his like screenshot button a lot. So I believe I had audio on from his stream, but doesn't really help anyway since he doesn't have text-to-speech or anything.
The original plan was to revisit the heavens of lightning and fire. But I believe all would agree that we should prioritize Nafika's invitation.
Well, Snowy Jame, your charm did the trick. The way to another heaven lies open, and beyond it the truth of the monument. I can scarcely wait to pore over the etheric data. Ruha, Shauna, I leave it in your capable hands. As for you, Derek, may we rely on your guidance once more?
Now that we know what awaits, I do not feel my presence is necessary. On the contrary, I would only be a burden.
As you wish, of course. We can still count on you to pray for our friends, though, I trust?
I'm glad that I can join you this time, Shauna. Encumbered as I am with the analyzer, I fear I won't be able to assist in battle, but I shall do my part and secure the data we need.
Okay. Next raid is unlocked.
Neat. I don't know if I should just go DPS for this one or tank this one because I've not played this one as DPS yet. I mean as tank yet.
I guess I'll invite Chun Chun and Homeball.
Screw it. I might as well try as tank. I'll see if I die. Do terrible job.
Okay, and everyone is on their different jobs.
12 minutes,
12?
it says.
Yeah, which could be longer or shorter, who knows.
Last time it said 12 minutes for me on the Athesian, and I was sitting here for like hour and nothing happened. And I was like, screw it. I'm a not. Then I opened Party Finder and was like,
Yeah, currently there's currently nothing in Party Finder, unfortunately.
well, we have found all our DPSs and our healers and our tanks, so I guess we're fine. I guess I'm just gonna queue in Duty Finder from now on.
Okay, I kind of looked up regarding the Triple Triad person. Apparently they have been unlocked now. It's after the Face of an Explorer quest.
Ah.
And apparently they are at 30.6 and 12.3. I'm just curious, where exactly is that in Mordona? Let's see. They're over at the Zincoin X Find. That's why I couldn't see them on the map. Makes a bit more sense. They weren't at Relgus, or not at Relgus Reach, Reverend's Toll.
Let me see. Well, we lost a lot of DPS all of a sudden.
Yep.
We had 12, now it's down to 8.
Bit unfortunate.
It happened, yeah. Oof.
In actually fighting the gods, yours is the hardest task of all. The rest of us are truly grateful to you, and we shall do our utmost to support your efforts.
Knowing you, you should have no trouble finding your way without me. I will cheer you on from here.
Thanks to the etheric analyzer, even those who can't accompany you will have access to valuable data. Compliments to the forum for the loan.
Curious about my attire, are you? I borrowed it alongside the
Somehow we
analyzer.
also lost the healer.
It's the choice of gleaners, cleverly designed to help one bear great loads.
Oof.
And also some more DPS.
And hefty as the
yeah,
analyzer
I guess
is,
they will.
by
Oh,
now
never
I'm
mind, here we
quite
go.
used to the feel of it. That's to say, I won't unduly slow you down. Come, let us set forth.
Oh no, one tank is asleep. Oh, never mind. Here we go. I hope I don't have to main tank because I haven't main tanked this one before. But it looks like we're like in location place, so I think we're like Alliance A again. Oh no.
There are other people watching the cutscene currently.
I think the answer is no.
So I'm the only one.
Yes.
At last the time has come.
I guess prepare for violin. Lots and lots of violin. Oh, I guess I am the main tank. Oh no. Unless someone steals it from me, I guess.
Prove to me life's resolve.
Someone stole it from me, I guess. Guess that means I can turn it off.
No true abundance.
It's really cool.
To the land.
Yup.
That's a forest.
Nourish the soil. Reap the harvest. Let life flower and flourish.
Ow. That's fine, I'm a tank.
Mine is the breath of the earth.
assuming just stand in the one that circle, or that, yeah, those beams basically line up or something, or the same color.
Yeah, they also have numbers on them, so you can see what order they explode in.
Alright.
My heart rejoices.
They have like those orbs above them.
Yeah. Okay. I fucked up there. I had no idea where to go there.
I know that feeling. Oh.
Bow down like the willow. Beyond adversity lies strength.
The wrong one.
Wow, Alliance C is just completely crushed.
Yep.
Good children, be strong for what awaits.
Oof. This one has limited reward on it, so you can only get, like, what is it? The coin at the end, I think, once. And...
Per reset, I'm
Can't
guessing,
remember.
like, week reset.
By my authority,
yeah, something like that.
let the land be remade.
One piece of gear or gear enhancing material is obtained per week.
Okay. So, in terms of this one, I'm a little bit lacking in terms of information. Like, I
No
knew a
worries.
few things regarding the previous one, but this one I have no clue about what's to come, really.
Good luck, I
Except for
guess.
technically the last boss I kind of know a little bit about, but it's very little. I want to kind of for background music higher.
Shush.
Forgive me, but I couldn't stay away.
It seems my sister shall be joining us. 'Tis only fitting that we face you together.
So, is there a specific order which must find these in?
I don't remember.
I will spin your face.
What does this do?
Oh, I see. That was.
Pyretic. Or whatever that thing is called.
Yeah, it's the same as the fire cast on
You the strength to defy fate.
That's for
what's it called? On Warrior of Light.
Are mine to command.
Basically, you have to stand still when it hits.
What is that? What? Oh, I had some sort of like thing
Yeah,
pointing towards me.
they have timed mechanics, and sometimes they do opposite mechanics. So if you get Pyretic and it shows you it's opposite, you have to keep moving because it will not be fire, it will be ice, and ice will keep you, will lock you in place.
Okay.
I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be holding this or if I'm supposed to be helping with DPS. This is fine. Probably gonna have to. Oh, I got yeeted.
Drown in waters divine.
No, it's good. I'm just help with DPS.
I died.
Yep, you got caught in the wave and pushed down.
Pray to the stars on high.
Yeet. And yeet. And more yeet.
Just noticed I didn't apparently summon my carbuncle before when I got revived.
And oh, okay, so it's
If
opposite,
it's-
which means it's ice,
Yeah,
which means you
keep
have to
moving.
keep moving.
Yep.
Time marches to my will.
Guess it's opposite thing.
Long have I awaited this moment.
This too is fate.
Upon the most exalted of battlefields you shall stand.
Apparently I can't roll on anything else because I guess I got the healer headpiece.
Oof. I'm not sure if I found anything. But I can't roll on that either.
And maybe you got some?
My inventory says no.
Summon your courage and press on.
This is the last time you're gonna get stuff at the store at this hour, Purple? Well, ooh. Also, welcome back.
Pretty up there. Ooh, and hello. Okay, the Fury.
Good luck with all the AoEs. I'm just gonna hope that one of the other tanks will take this.
I, the Fury, shall test your strength of spirit. All-piercing spear, drink deep of raging blizzards. For glory, you must be prepared to render your all.
Okay, so that's how that one works.
Yes.
I'm not in the right one.
I'm not sure it matters if you're in, as long as you just split correctly.
Against me.
Also, the meme is that Halone, all Halone's attacks AoEs because she can't see shit.
I mean, she is wearing a mask that basically like covers the entire face,
Yeah,
as far as I can see.
makes it easy.
There is no retreat, only victory or defeat. must be seized with one's own hands. Unyielding, now rest. Mine is the Aegis.
Big kaboom.
Yep.
Ah, would that our clash could continue forever.
It's like most of her attacks are relatively simple to avoid.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing you basically can figure out. You just stand, basically.
There is no retreat, only
Yeah.
victory or defeat. Yes! Lose yourself in the joy of battle!
It's a little hard to see everything when you have all effects on though.
Yeah. I could imagine that.
All-piercing spear, drink deep of raging blizzards. For glory, you must... Well fought, mortals. Your next test awaits.
Whee! Ride the wave.
Of snowflakes.
That too.
They really went all out with this place, to be honest.
Yep. Also, we're riding it together.
I think it might be just split up to, like, each alliance basically writes their own.
Also, this song.
Lover Menfina.
Come bathe in the moon's tender glow.
Oh, they're starting already.
Isn't this the song actually that plays during the trailer? Patch 6.3?
I guess.
The too much for mortals, I wonder?
Oh, I'm dead. And apparently I got 3 vulnerability stacks.
Yeah.
I don't even know what hit me.
Everything.
Have mercy upon them!
You gotta imagine that it might be due to lag that I just couldn't see what hit me.
Might be. You lag that much?
I feel like I have it. Like, my animations sometimes don't play. That's how much lag I have sometimes.
Oh, yes, we do have that many people in here.
Like, basically, as soon as it's a alliance raid, I usually start having trouble with. My PC starts having trouble basically local stuff.
It happened. I think I died maybe like 6 times in this one first time I did it. Also doggo, but you cannot pet it.
Aww.
It will pet you.
Doggo's name? Ah. Dalmud. This one also has the least amount of AoE.
Yeah.
Oh no, ice.
Guess I'll have to just remain ice cold for that one.
Yep.
Accept this, my darlings.
We're almost there.
Yeah. I'm done. Da, 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 da.
Our dreams may yet become reality. Thank you.
Nice.
Very nice.
Had a decent amount of chance to actually win dedicated to the Moonlight. Or dedicated to Moonlight. Which, if I win that, I think Chun Chun's gonna get a bit pissed because he's apparently been trying to get that song.
Oof.
But he might also just bought it. Don't remember. But
Yeah.
didn't win anything. Someone rolled a 97 on it.
Wow, lucky. I'm gonna do a quick BRB though.
Alright.
You're both safe, thank goodness. You have the data, then? Wonderful, wonderful. I don't suppose I could do the honors and replace the transcriber cartridge? I've always wanted to take a closer look.
Take care removing it, now. We don't want anything to happen to the data.
Shaking.
Carefully does it. Come to me, O knowledge divine. Come to me.
What is that? Why?
Oh. It's all right. The cartridge is safe.
Let's finish the task before there are any more surprises.
I have a feeling that Minfina might be a sort of playful god. And all the others are also there. Well, at that rate at least.
You have our gratitude for bringing us closer to achieving our dream. Oh, Althik, must you always be so formal? Although he has trouble expressing it, I assure you, my brother is absolutely giddy with joy. Why are you here, Nafika? Have you not sufficiently amused yourself with the mortals? Not nearly. I would talk to them some more. Nafika promised you the key to deciphering the monument, did she not?
Look at the eyes, yep.
Yes, that's correct.
Then you would do well to hold in your minds that which harbors information. Come now, brother, you need to speak plainer than that. To clarify, we shall create the objects you need, but your assistance is required to give them form. Worry not, appearance has no effect on function. Just try and imagine that which, in your minds, is used to hold information.
I'm guessing a book, perhaps.
There.
Poetics.
These instruments shall be useful in your quest.
Fucking elegant tombstone of poetics. Of course.
Across A or Z lie eternal stones that hold the information required to complete the words of the monument. By holding an instrument out to a stone, it will take that information unto itself.
Drooling amateur. I'm not drooling Fable.
We scattered these stones across the realm that mortals would not uncover our secrets. Of late, however, 'twould seem you have found alternate uses for them as objects of worship.
Could they be the marks of the 12? They are, aren't they? Oh, to think that they harbored information on the gods.
It seems we have our next destinations. Aside from the 3 city-states, I believe the marks are located in Coerthus and Mordhona. I propose we split up, the quicker to finish the task. I wish to come too.
Oh.
No, Menfina. 'Twould not do to burden these children so. After all this time, we finally have the chance to speak with mortals, to learn about them from up close. And we're not like to have another. I must say, I share Menfina's view. Even you, Halone.
I'd like to learn about you too, and I believe I speak for all of us. By all means, let us travel together.
Music to my ears. We shall watch over you and see that you safely reach your destinations. Without further ado, then. Not so fast.
What?
Did you think you could go frolicking without us? The others have our domain well in hand, so we are coming too. Well now, far be it from us to stop you. Let us assume our disguises too, and then each choose a mortal to accompany.
Sursima is a meerkat, I think it's called. Althal is a mummy, apparently.
Please, let it be something inconspicuous.
Small one.
Yep. Okay, we got a few different ones as well. I think I can see.
I believe my destination is then Alan. Then it's Lano Jafaruha, the 12's wood for Kryl.
That is almost certainly Novika. That one, I'm assuming. Yeah, sprite thing, and that's probably Menfina. Those two I don't really know though. I don't know what the rabbit is.
And last but not least, Mordhona and Coerthus for Derek and Shauna.
Will you be alright, Kryl?
I shall be fine. You needn't worry.
We abided by the god's selections, but why do you suppose the two of us were grouped together? Why? Because you make the most intriguing pair. The god's felling hero, and the world-faring explorer.
So wait, this Minfina the rabbit?
I shall relish the chance to learn about both of you.
Apparently.
Now then, the others have already set forth, so let us do the same. Aside from my own mark, I believe we'll find those of Thaliac and Halone in Mordhona and Coerthus. Okay. Okay. Oh my, what an adorable creature. Delighted to meet you, little one. It seems to want to join us too.
So that was Halone, okay.
What an unusual company this has become. The gods truly know no inhibition. Forgive me, Shauna. I couldn't have anticipated this turn of events.
Okay, Minfina. In Heavenly Company, that I recognize that place. That is Orchafon's grave.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let us seek out the marks at once. Yes, yes. No need to be so hasty. Shall we, then, Shauna? The nearest mark is Thaliac's, just outside in Mordhona. If memory serves, it overlooks the lake at a place called Rathefrost.
I think I know where that is. I think that's over on the left side. Yep, it is that one.
It is also a place that we visited earlier in the game. Story.
Yep. I think it's in a realm of porn.
It is.
Isn't it? I think it's when we bury Umbrita, I think it is.
You're right.
Also, based on what I can see in chat, I think there's a hunt happening here in Mordhona.
Okay. Something we should go for?
I'm not really gonna worry too much about it. I think it might be an S rank though, since it did seem like I got the you sense the presence of a powerful mark, which I think indicates that it's an S rank, but
Huh.
Okay, it's much. I see you also went over here.
Yes. You got your
This is indeed
smartphone
the
with you?
place.
It might have gotten lost in my bag of 747 identical looking ones.
I mean, I guess
you
you
like
could
traveling,
just pick one out
Shauna?
of the bag and use
I
it.
adore it, and not simply for its own sake. It's an
Yeah.
important way to perform one of our foremost duties, you see, peering into the hearts of mortals.
Okay, what does Derek have to say?
Now then, we're to hold out an instrument to the stone. Would you care to do the honors here, Shauna? The instrument vibrates rapidly. 'Tis done. The information held in the stone has been etched. As Althix said, these stones are eternal. No matter their shape or location, their nature is unchanging. Together with the monument in the omphalos, they have remained the same since time immemorial. 'Twas the love that men bear for us, and we for the star, that compelled us to create the monument and the stones. And though men do not know the truth of the stones, they offer them prayer. This act is a manifestation of your bond with us, while the stones are a manifestation of our bond with the star. And so, by praying to the stones, you effectively cultivate a bond between yourselves and us and the star. Delightful, is it not? Ahem. Though we appreciate your eagerness to talk, perhaps we should save some conversation for the destinations to come. If we linger too long in any one place, we are liable to be late to reconvene with the others. Then let us make for the central highlands of Coerthus. Within the Fury's gaze, my own mark awaits.
Okay. Fury's gaze is there. I'll just go out through the entrance up here, I guess.
So in short, the gods gave us smartphones.
Yes.
And, I guess we'll, I don't know, have to browse them further or something. Also, I like how, the guy who's, the explorer, he got a map, and the other 3 people got books.
Yep.
But we get a smartphone.
I think that's probably because of what we associate with information, because the tombstones all contain information from Alec. So, and that's the stuff that we're most familiar with. The people from Shalian would probably be most used to books, and he is explorers, so maps. I guess it makes sense that way.
Yeah. It does.
I feel like this is a place you only go once during the MSQ.
Yeah, it is. I think actually kind of maybe twice. But only like in cutscenes, because it's like, as far as I remember it, it's where you, what's it called? When you're chasing, what's her name? Ysela from, and get into her fight. This is the route you take. This is the stone you connect to in order to, you know, slide her away.
Okay.
So
there is nothing like taking to the road with agreeable company, do you not agree? In this land where mankind's faith in me is strong, I cannot help but feel uplifted. There it is, the mark of the Fury. It wouldn't do to burden you constantly. I shall extract the information this time. Looking back, Halone, you've grown noticeably more imposing this past millennium. There are also more statues in the Heaven of Ice. Oh, but an idea occurs to me. Shauna, this time I want you to share what you know about the worship of Halone. I dare say it will be interesting to hear what mankind thinks of her from your perspective.
I often hear Halone's name invoked in battle. The Ishgarian Orthodox Church is the heart of faith in the Fury. Let's say the last one.
Ah, yes. The prayers of the people are fervent indeed, and through the church they evolved, a change I felt with my very being. Well, how very fascinating. 'Tis a fine thing indeed to hear directly from mortals. Still, as much as Halone loves her children, it troubled her to see them at war with the dragons. To see those who share the star spill each other's blood. As you should well know, Menfina, it isn't our place to judge the faith of mortals. Even when we lend them our aid, we must refrain from intervening in their affairs. Lest there be any doubt, mankind's faith in us is mankind's alone. By your prayers, our forms are become that which they need to be. Apologies for the wait. Acquired the information, have you? Excellent. Let us proceed to the next mark, mine. As I recall, it lies near the steel vigil, by the cliff west of the entrance. Follow me.
If I'm mistaken, didn't we get hers in Mordona? Or was that someone else's?
I'm a bit confused as well.
Each of them has 2 marks.
Yeah, I think there's something about that, yes.
See, I'm also a little bit confused about that.
But there are 2 marks, I think. At least there are 2 marks of the same color for like each color, question mark, but again, I have no clue.
You can also see why we're gonna end up near Orchard's grave.
I mean, we might as well visit it now that we're here, right?
Yep.
Well now, aren't we quick? My mark lies just ahead. Let's wait for the others and then continue together. Oh look, someone's praying. Hee hee, how delightful to see one of my faithful children. O benevolent goddess, grant me deliverance, I beseech you. Save my soul. You're the one who was hunting down the lambs of Dalamad. I knew it, knew you wouldn't stop till you've dealt with every last one of us. And now you've come for me. Ah, to think that this is her will. The lambs of Dalamad. They are the cult that appeared prior to the 7th umbral calamity, are they not? In the name of their faith, they abducted and sacrificed innocent souls, and did not fear death. I've committed no crimes, I swear it. Menfina as my witness. In the beginning, we simply prayed to the twin moons, for Dalamud to one day shepherd our souls to the bosom of his mistress. But it all changed when Dalamud began turning red. More and more of us began believing that he was our savior. That we must prove our loyalty with our lives, else we would suffer eternal damnation. So that's how your group took on its fanatical ways, and came to be branded a dangerous cult. And at some point, I assume you were tasked with hunting them down. I used to be a merchant in Ul'dah. But timid as I am, I struggled to survive in that cutthroat world. That's why I turned to Menfina. I wanted to bask in her gentle acceptance, and gain courage from her strong and faithful hound. They were my solace, the only way I could be at peace with myself. But they took it from me. My fellows who committed those horrible deeds, and those who reviled me as one of them. They took it away. You're strong, aren't you? Grant me deliverance, I beg you. Judge me and show me the way. I just can't bear it anymore. What good is a God I can't see, who won't grant me a thimble of succor no matter how much I pray? You mustn't seek in men what you seek in gods. Strong as she is but a mortal. Like you, she is made of flesh and blood and possessed of her own will. Nothing more, nothing less. It avails you not to raise others up while belittling yourself. You are your own person, with a path of your own to walk. Even should you be taken by despair, that you are here now makes you no different from this woman. So believe me when I say, all will be well. Keep your faith in Menphina, believe in her love and grace, and you will surely learn to love others as well as yourself. Please forgive me for my unseemly outburst. I had been feeling lost, and all my anguish came spilling out. It was Menphina herself who brought you here, I'm certain of it. To encourage and guide me. Taking your words to heart, I'll try searching for a new path. Should you feel lost again, take to the road. See what is out there. Learn how others live and think. And you are bound to find your way. Blessings be upon you on the road ahead, dear child. Did you say something?
I guess we're not going to... Ah, there's Amerik's or John's grave. Almost there. And there's also that NPC that sometimes appears.
Yeah. I guess that was actually a 1.0 reference.
Which one?
The guy dressed in red. Because it talks about things that happened before the moon of Dalamut fell. Which is, well... Come on?
Yeah.
What?
We actually have fought some of the Lambs of Dalamut.
We have? Okay.
Yep.
But like he mentioned what's it called, that before the moon of Dalamut fell and stuff like that. Which is, you know, big 1.0 stuff, that is.
In Amnaport Keep, all the enemies in there are basically Lambs of Dalamut, like all the cloaked people.
Oh. Oh, I didn't know that because I hadn't done that part.
It's basically just an optional dungeon, I believe.
Oof.
I think the only reason I knew about that was also because of some videos from the Ocean archives. You know, for some reason they just sometimes has videos about like some small little bits of information that you might not pick up normally.
That child will be fine, I am certain of it. Your faith in us can harm as well as heal, but never forget that faith belongs to mankind, and mankind alone. Unsolicited though it was, I don't regret saying those words to him. He needed.
Oops, skip some dialogue
But
there.
come, Shauna. This time it's your turn to extract the information.
I wonder if they're gonna make mention of the rave.
The instrument vibrates rapidly. Forgive me, Shauna. I fear I've caused you trouble. I'm relieved to know that you truly are strong, in body and spirit both. Far be it from me to ask this of you, but please do not hold it against that child. We do not wish for our existence to bring grief to our children. Yet no matter which faith, we are who we are because of those who believe in us. My hound is no exception. He was born when men came to worship the object their ancestors cast unto the heavens. We are not all powerful. We can't grant all of mankind's wishes. Nonetheless, we always hear you. No hope is too small, no prayer too faint. I just wanted to make that clear. Lest you forget, we love mankind dearly.
I'm surprised that they don't actually make mention of the rave. I feel like Square Enix knows how to basically hit us where it hurts by basically just being like, oh yeah, here's Emeric. Or not Emeric, Orchafont.
Yeah, he was trending on Twitter the other day.
Why?
I have no idea. I guess some people just dropped, good art of him.
That might be why. Divine non-intervention. Okay.
Yes.
With this, we have completed our task and may return to the Omphalos. Yet I can't help but think about Kryl. Grahatia seemed to be worried about her, did he not? 'Twas as if something weighed on her mind. Though she is in the company of deities, I find myself worrying too.
Whatever it is, there's only one way to find out. You could ask her directly.
Yes, I suppose so. If there are no objections, let us seek out Kryl. She has headed to the 12's Wood with Nafika and Birgit, yes. They are presently too far away for us to sense, but we should be able to locate them once in the forest. I see. In that case, let us make for Gridania.
Okay, just gonna use return.
I don't know what the dragon horn sounds like. I don't think it has one.
Probably not.
Oof.
Since it seems to be a machine of some sort, probably program one. Or just pick your own.
I don't know. I don't think it takes what do you call it? Python scripts. It probably it also seems to like have a mind of its own apparently.
Mm.
Because it doesn't, I don't know, like, it will only adhere to a strong master, apparently. That's why you need all the other guivers to actually get it.
Yeah. I feel like that's kind of how it is with most of those like special trial mounts. Something like, oh, only the chosen one who can gather all the other ones can basically tame this mount.
Basically.
For all his preference for solitude, Dirik certainly seems concerned for the welfare of others. How very intriguing. As I understand it, mortals hold that Nafika and I are at odds. Like other details about us, you are free to believe what you wish. So, here we are in Gridania. Can you sense Nafika and Birgit? I do, but something is strange. Indeed. They appear to be in different places. Nafika is the nearer of the two, and is quite close by. I shall go and find her. Wait. You mustn't go off on your own. Ugh, confound it all. After her, Shauna.
Okay. Assuming they're probably up near where Conjurer's Guild is. That's at least kind of what I'm assuming. Yeah, almost.
There she is. Well now, I wasn't expecting to see you all here. Is aught the matter? You're supposed to be with Kryl and Birgit. Where are they? Oh, we became separated while I was distracted, listening to the elementals. The beings are the voice of those who call the wood home. As I'm the patron of this land, they could not help but report to me. You gods can sense each other. Even should you become separated, shouldn't it be a simple matter to find them again? Indeed. 'Twould seem you are keeping something from us, Nafika. Oh, Halone, there is simply no fooling you. Very well, I shall confess all. The child Kryl wanted to visit our stones alone, you see. To complete her task without us watching over her. We merely respected that wish. With her abilities, I do not believe she is in any danger. But the warrior that he is, Birgit decided to follow after her discreetly. If this is her wish, then indeed, we must abide by it. As for Birgit, yes. I sense him in the place men call the South Shroud. One of the stones is situated there, I believe near Camp Tranquil. Let us search that area for Birgit. If we find him, we should find Kryl as well.
Okay. That was the Camp Tranquil. Suspicious brigand.
What brings you all here? We understand you've been following Kryl. Where is she? Having acquired information from my stone, she now makes for Alphix. I keep my distance to avoid being seen, and was about to continue on when you appeared. Alphix Stone is her last destination, is it not? Let us all go and meet her there. If everyone so wishes, then very well. To hasten our passage, I shall call upon Master Ralgru's servants to bear the mortals.
Okay.
It seems we have the use of these hawks. Let's see if we can spot Kryl from above. I will bring our companions, so you needn't worry about them. Are you ready, Shauna? Go, my feathered friend. Fly like the wind. I must thank you, Shauna. Talking to you helped me to find the resolve to seek out Kryl. No signs of her here. Let's continue on to Alphix Stone.
Guess we just have to keep sitting here until
There she is already.
scene is done.
She certainly wasted no time.
Just gotta fly.
Yep.
Well, now. Did you come all this way just to check on me? I've been on edge, worrying that I might stumble into Odin, so you gave me a bit of a fright.
Nafika tells us that you wish to travel alone. What prompted you to send the gods away?
It's difficult to explain. I suppose I wanted to seek the answers in my own way. As the gods told us, if we wish to know the truth, we must discover it for ourselves. In spite of this, they've seen fit to not only set us upon the right path, but accompany us besides. This bespeaks the faith that they have in man's spirit of inquiry. And it gives me heart. After all, 'tis the self-same spirit that defines the students of Baldessian. Like everyone, I want to uncover the truth of the 12. To know their aspirations and understand them. And having seen a dear friend embark on countless adventures, I've developed the desire to see and experience the world for myself. There are dangers out there, of course, but I wanted to prove that I could handle them and perform my task.
I see. Indeed, as much as we can learn from others, there's no substitute for seeing with one's own eyes. And in yours, I see the gleam of yearning for exploration and discovery. It reveals to me the love you bear for our star, and it makes me glad.
What's this all of a sudden? It's embarrassing when you say such things with a straight face. Right, then. I've yet to acquire the information here, so I'll tend to it at once. Perhaps you'd like to wait for me at Quarry Mill?
I actually just sold apparently a decent amount of gil on the market board. 194,000. Oh, and we just get taken straight to the Quarry Mill then.
Let's wait for Kryle here. Nafika and Birgit are with her, so she will be fine. First the man at Menfina's mark, and now Kryle. In the course of traveling with you and yours, it seems I inevitably end up encroaching upon others' lives? Okay. Okay. Yours as well. Though nothing binds you to me, you've followed me ever since I tended your wounds. You're free to go anywhere, you know. A person's life belongs to that person alone. Others can't be expected to assume responsibility for it, and thus is it wrong to interfere. Alas, once I've glimpsed someone's heart, I find I can't avert my gaze. It truly is difficult to be amidst people.
Okay, the secret of the 12. Derek cast a languid, gaze to and fro. I think that's languid. I don't know.
It doesn't take too long to extract the information. Kryle should be here any moment now.
Apologies for the wait. With that, I've obtained information from all of my stones. You've taken care of yours already, yes? Thank you for worrying about me. While it's good to know that I can handle myself, I'm heartened to be doing this with you all. I owe you thanks as well, Birgit and Nafika, for accepting my request with good grace.
Think not of it. You did well to see your task through, little one. Indeed. Come, let us all return to the Omphalos.
Okay, how's the Omphalos then? I can see the triple triad match down there now. I'll probably do that after the stream, I think.
You took your time, Shauna. Did something happen?
Ah, so you rendezvoused with Kryle. How was your experience with the gods, if I may ask?
Not only did you help a disillusioned man find his way, you looked in on Kryle besides. Thank you, Shauna. And you as well, Derek. I fear I overstepped my bounds, but what's done is done. We shall return to our sanctums. You have our gratitude for the delightful time. By holding your instruments out to the monument, you will be able to augment the missing information. Be well, dear children. Shall we, then?
Amazing. What was impossible to decipher is now crystal clear. Without further ado, I shall read out the epigraph.
As beings who endure by the will of the star, we are susceptible to the influence of hopes and prayers. Thus do we commit our yokes herein, lest we stray from our purpose.
Oh, let me just quickly understand that one. As beings who endure by the will of the star, we are susceptible to the influence of hopes and prayers. Thus do we commit our yokes herein, lest we stray from our purpose. Okay.
He who is named Birgit shall preside over construction. His duty, to fortify the works of men, and encourage them to build.
Okay.
He who is named Ralgr shall preside over destruction. His duty, to galvanize the stars beating heart, and facilitate mankind's regeneration. She who is named Azima shall preside over the sun. Her duty, to nurture its life-giving light, and illuminate the truth for all to see. He who is named Naldthal shall preside over the subterrane. His duty, to make gleam the riches hidden in the darkest depths, and in men themselves. She who is named Nafika shall preside over fertility. Her duty, to fill the land with life, and prepare a path of peace and plenty. He who is named Althik shall preside over space and time. His duty, to endow the star with material vigor, that mankind's march may never cease. She who is named Halone shall preside over the glaciers. Her duty, to hold the melting ice at bay, and imbue men with constancy and tranquility. She who is named Menfina shall preside over the moon. Her duty, to perpetuate the turning of night and day, and foster love in the hearts of all. He who is named Thalayak shall preside over the rivers. His duty, to quench the thirst of men, and water their minds with wisdom. She who is named Nimaya shall preside over the stars. Her duty, to preserve the celestial fabric of the seasons, and weave the threads of men's lives. She who is named Limlane shall preside over the seas. Her duty, to administer the tides, and inspire men to come together as one and seek new horizons.
I believe Limlane is the patron god of Limsa, I believe.
He who is named Oskan shall preside over the mountains. His duty, to sustain the breath of the firmament, and in wandering share in men's solitude. He who is unnamed shall watch unflinching. His duty, to stand guard over his charge, always and unto the end.
What?
There the epigraph concludes. We've been given quite a lot to ponder.
So I guess it's taking not the 12th but the 13th.
Curator and Curator.
I guess.
Yep.
Writings about the gods, written by the gods themselves. This is utterly unprecedented. Our yokes, lest we stray.
Hopes and prayers influencing their nature. Have you any thoughts on the contents of the epigraph, Shauna?
The prayers of her faithful made the Lone Lord imposing the worship of Dalamud brought forth Benvina's hound. Go with that one.
You mean to say that prayers have changed the 12 into their present forms? That is rather hard to believe.
Given what we now know of dynamis, I believe it is entirely possible. In the presence of that energy, hopes and prayers have more tangible results than one might expect. Its power may be curbed upon our star, but over thousands of years of worship, it could have influenced the gods in various ways. Ways such as that which Shauna just described, for one. Others that come to mind are Halone's shield and spear, which reflect her status as a goddess of war, and Naimaya's spinning wheel, which is an apt apparatus for a goddess of fate. Thus did they create this monument, this yoke, that they might never lose sight of their duty, no matter how much they may change.
I'm inclined to agree with Ruha. The gods wrote that they endure by the will of the star. Who that refers to, we all know too well. Hydaelyn. By sundering reality, she must have known that she would shake the very foundation of existence. Anticipating the potential chaos, I suspect she charged her collaborators with maintaining stability.
If this is true, then might not the 13th unnamed being be the Watcher on the Moon?
Oh. Maybe.
The pieces certainly fall into place. I wonder if he would be willing to share what he knows. As it stands, we've yet to encounter 3 gods. As there's no telling what may happen once we've fought them all, I believe we should try to uncover as much of the truth as we can, the better to know how to proceed. To that end, ere we seek out the Watcher, Ruha and I shall return to Charlene to compile our findings, the data from the analyzer not least of all. To think that the investigation might lead us to the moon. I eagerly look forward to the next stage of our fieldwork.
Shauna. Like as not, yet more grueling encounters with the gods await. You should rest up and gather your strength.
Okay.
Not long now ere we arrive at the truth. For the longest time I've journeyed alone, not involving myself in the affairs of others. But I've enjoyed our time together. You've undertaken the investigation with all earnestness, and it has been a pleasure to be part of it. When I imagine the moment we must part ways, I can't help but be saddened. And it surprises me that I feel that way. Forgive me, I didn't mean to wax sentimental. If you'll excuse me, I shall head outside for some fresh air.
There he goes again. Shauna, do you suppose you could follow after him? I can't quite say why, but I feel as though he'll suddenly vanish one day, never to return.
Speak of outside of road, it's told. Just exit the normal way.
By walking out the illusory wall door.
Yep.
Oh, 'tis you, Shauna. What is it? Snowgim's worried that I'll suddenly vanish, you say. Well, as the saying goes, all things must come to an end. Whether we will it or no. When our work is finished, we must go our separate ways. Doing so will sadden me, as you know. Yet that sadness is part of the joy I have derived from our companionship. So I will accept it when the time comes, and strive with you to the last. Okay? As you know, my friend, I would rather you live your own life. But having helped you, I won't send you away against your will. Well, you are a busy woman, so I won't keep you. As before, rest assured I will share with you any tidings I receive from Kryl. Take care, my friend, and see you again in due course.
Guess that's the last quest for now.
Yep. Nothing else. Just gotta wait till, I don't know,
8 months
probably,
or so.
Probably, what'll it be? Like, next one's probably gonna be Pandemonium, and...
Yeah, in 4 months, and then I think it's in August-ish that the next Alliance raid comes out, if I'm not mistaken, because I think they usually say, or I think they said around Endwalker's release that they were going to change it to like 4 months-ish between patches.
I can't remember what they said.
So I think 6.4 is going to come out in like April-ish.
Yeah. And then we'll have 7.0 next year sometime, I guess.
Yeah.
Development cycle holds up, because I'm pretty sure between what's it called, Shadowbringers and Endwalker, there were what, 4 years instead of 2, or was it more than that?
I don't actually know. Maybe.
Because I know they waited a extra long time for what's it called? They waited extra time for Endwalker. It had been extra years for Endwalker compared to the normal cycle. Simply because first they had developmental issues, then they had server issues, and then they had corona issues. So
yeah, so kind of makes sense that there would have been some delays.
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see when we get 7.0.
Yeah. Yeah, shouldn't expect that until like next year at least.
Yup.
Anyway, I guess that's basically gonna be it for my stream, because we're almost at the 5-hour mark as well.
Hooray! It only took ages to do 2 raids. Would you look at that?
Yeah. I will also say that, unlike with the Pandemonium ones, which is like, okay, you have like one short cutscene probably in between each raid, and then it's like one fight each. This one ends up stretching on a bit longer, because it's like, oh yeah, here's like 3 quests after each raid. Like,
yeah, at least the Alliance raids are longer, and the fights are also longer than Pandemonium. But yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'll just go ahead and start ending the stream then.
Here's the weird question. 6.3 when?
The MSQ?
Yeah.
I don't know. Thinking maybe next Friday.
Okay.
Well, let's see. Currently, I'm not entirely sure when I'll do it. Kind of want to do it soon so I can start like not having to worry about the potential spoilers.
Yeah, that would be a good idea.
Yeah.
I don't know. Do you want me around for that, or are you just gonna do it?
I mean, you can join for the dungeon and trial if you want to.
Yeah.
And if you want to do some other stream instead, you can just do that.
I don't know. I haven't decided. I don't know. I guess you'll just do it, and if I'm there, then I'm there, and if I'm not, then lack of potatoes on stream.
Also, I was thinking that I would raid Cryomi, but they are ending the stream now, so can't raid her. Like, I just opened up her stream and it was like ending soon. Like,
ooh,
can't raid her.
Too bad.
Also, I can see that Chun has apparently he posted he just basically sent me some messages on Discord. I think when I mentioned that he took a bunch of pictures of Nafika, apparently he took 10.
Okay, and he sent you all 10 of Booba.
Yeah. A lot of them were just like at the same, like during like the first reveal of her. And then like one where all the gods were there, or 3 of them were where all the gods were there, and then it was like focusing on her, and then 2 of them are from when her reveal is there first time, but we basically have like Derek and Snowgem, how you pronounce her name, in the picture as well.
Okay. Yeah. Twitter odd though.
Yep. Okay, who else could I raid potentially? How long have you been streaming for? Almost 5 hours. Oh.
I don't know, raid Avatar VT, he sounds like a nice guy to raid.
I don't think Twitch will allow that.
You don't
Unfortunately.
think?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh no. Well, that's too bad, I guess.
I think maybe I'll raid Minasea. Because they are currently streaming. They are around like the 5-hour mark, but they are still streaming. So that's an option.
Up to you.
But yeah. I think I'll just raid her then. I'm thinking that I'll probably do a stream tomorrow as well. Probably not Final Fantasy. But it's not gonna be Stardew Valley, unfortunately, because both Angie and Jonas had some plans tomorrow, so they can't stream. And Jonas has something on Sunday as well, so we can't do it that day either. So no Stardew Valley, unfortunately, this time. But I'm basically thinking that I'm not sure if I'm gonna do this entirely tomorrow, but I'm considering maybe doing an 8-hour Elden Ring stream. And basically try and start it at like 10 in the morning.
Elden Ring at 10 in the morning. Are you gonna play Elden Ring all day till it's like
6 in the evening? Yeah, 5 or 6 in the evening, basically. That's the idea I have, at least. I don't know if it's gonna end up happening inside it like that, because it kind of depends on when I wake up. And considering the fact that I've been really bad at waking or going to bed at a decent time for like the last week or so, I could potentially just end up, I don't know, waking up at like 10 or 11.
Oof. Basically, you're gonna stream from your wake up till you go to bed.
Not quite until I go to bed.
Yes, until you go to bed at 6 in the morning.
I was thinking more like 10 in the morning to 6 in the evening. That I would stream.
Make it 9. Make it 9 in the evening.
Why 9?
I don't know. Reasons? Never mind, forget I said anything.
But yeah, I still don't know entirely how long and when I'll stream, but expect maybe be starting a stream like in the morning tomorrow at some point.
I have an idea. You can wake up and then you can start stream, and when you beat Elden Ring, that's when you go to bed. That's the idea. That's what you're gonna do.
I mean, it is. I think it would technically be possible for me to beat it tomorrow, but I kind of don't want to rush it too much. But at the same time,
no rush. Just make it a what's it called? A 48-hour stream. And I don't know. You can also go to sleep during stream, I guess. So make it a what do you call it?
Subathon.
Make it Majora's Mask length stream, 72-hour stream. There we go. And you can also go to bed and sleep during stream. Just make sure you post on stream that you've gone to bed to sleep. Only sleeping stream, yes, Bobo. Avatar should do an only sleeping stream. And then he can open an OnlyFans where you can see his bed, but just a still image of his bed.
Why specific than OnlyFans?
Because they allowed lewd content and Twitch doesn't. See, Bobo is into it. Bobo, he'll pay for the still image of your bed.
Okay, question then. Am I lying in the bed, or is it just a picture of my bed as it is right now?
No, just a still image of your bed. Just still image of your bed on the OnlyFans. Not with you in it. It's just the bed. Both. I mean, it can be both.
I just take a picture of my bed and then just put a picture of my model on the bed.
Yes, this is what you do, and
it's an extremely badly edited in picture of my model, just like
and your model has to wear what's it called, bathing shorts and like a bathing suit, so it's not even lewd, it's just you in very obscuring swimwear.
The most thing is just like my model just like in that clothes, but then just in the normal A pose where it's just like slightly rotated and just placed like extremely badly done. Just like on top you can just see like that's just like extremely bad edit. Just goes through the bed and comes through the bottom on the picture, like where you'd have, I don't know, shelves or drawers underneath the bed. Yep.
So you took time to cut out the bed, but not the rest of the image. Places on top. Yes, that's perfect. We have concluded how Avatar will run his OnlyFans. And it will just be that one picture, and then a month later we'll have another picture. It's poorly edited, where you just turn the other way again.
Yeah,
still bad.
Slightly different angle of the bed, but still like a shitty edit.
Yes.
I feel like that would be such a weird thing for people to just see. Yeah. Although I have seen that some I think it was Silvervale. She apparently, like, in heavy quotation marks, made an OnlyFans where when you went to it, it was basically just like a Rickroll. Actually, I don't remember.
I think that's the meme.
It was she basically made a link that linked to Rickroll, or it was that on the OnlyFans there was a link you could click that just linked to a Rickroll. I mean, it was like the entire page was styled with that, just like Rick Ashley's face and everything.
Okay.
But yeah.
Anyway, thank you for streaming.
Thank you for playing with me.
Happy to be here.
But yeah, also I have no idea if Chun or Kronbo are listening in, or if they're, or what. I can at least see by looking at users in chat, I can see that Kronbo is there at least, but I can't see Chun. But I know that they're both streaming over on Chun's Discord channel. So I don't know.
I
Maybe
mean,
they're
you
doing
can't
something.
raid a Discord.
I know, but they're just streaming to each other so that they can see what each other are doing. We sometimes do that for some reason. Also, I think Chun Chun is just sitting at his house. He actually won one, like, last week.
Oh, nice. Awesome.
A small one, which is in a, I would say, decent location in the mist.
I wish I could afford rolling for house, but I don't have the gil. Also, I probably would never ever spend time kitting it out if I had one, so probably for the best that I don't get one.
I've made enough gil so I could basically bid on a large house. Did that last Friday, didn't win it, even though I had a 50% chance of winning. And I've bid on another one where the last time I checked, it was also a 50% chance. But I won't know for sure until Sunday, unfortunately.
Okay, I hope you get it.
I'm also
and
really
also
hoping that I
give
get
me
it.
a tour of your house once you've done decorating it.
I feel like the decorating part is gonna take a while, though, considering it is a large one. I am also thinking of maybe, if I win it, of possibly doing a stream where I like try together with chat, basically figure out how should I design the house, like where should different things be and so on. I'm thinking that at least. I'm not entirely sure, because I also need to win a house, of course, so
yeah,
that's the thing.
Here's
still.
a suggestion. Let me design your house. Just let me take over. There was a basement in his last house. It had a basement. It was a small house.
There's a basement in every single type of house. It's just different sizes. Small houses have just a ground floor and a basement. Medium houses have a slightly more space just in general, but they also have a basement and a first floor on top of the ground floor, and then large houses / mansions have a large ground floor, a large basement, and then on the first floor there's like 2 large rooms, I believe it is, on either side of the sort of balcony-esque thing. There's basically just a lot of space.
Okay, it's only what do you call them? The free company houses that has the multi-room apartment feature in it.
Yeah, only free companies that get that, and they're also the only ones that get access to the workshop.
Okay, it would be cool if you could have like a set of extra rooms in like your big house, but I guess that would. Because that would kind of, you know, make them very big.
Yeah. I do kind of wish that we had access to, like, in free company houses, could have access to the workshop. Because there are certain things that you can only get from, like, workshop crafted things. And I kind of want to get some of those, but they are just sometimes extremely expensive.
But aren't everyone technically in a free company? Kind of. And once they're in a free company, they can access the workshop if they wanna?
Yeah, you can access the workshop, but you can't necessarily get the things, because you need to have the right rank in order to access to that. It's like send things out and get them back. Plus, from what I understand, usually the general rule for free companies is the things basically either get put into like the FC chest, or they get sold and then the money goes into the FC again. I think that's usually how it is. but I could be wrong.
I see.
But yeah, you also need like the right rank and everything, which I do not have. Unless I feel like I saw that there was apparently done to change the rank that I have, but I don't entirely know what it was because the game doesn't tell you. Unless you specifically remember what the I don't know, fights I guess you have. Because it doesn't say what was changed.
Yeah. Oof.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream now, so we don't end up like dragging it out for a long time.
I mean, we can stay here all night. It's like, I don't know, 6 in the morning. I only have something really to do. On like Sunday, I guess. Sometime.
Yeah. I do also kind of have to start fixing my sleep schedule, I think.
Why spend time fixing that? You could just, I don't know, do cold turkey. Wake up and stuff.
I'm just thinking in terms of like school, it would kind of make sense that I don't know, wake up on time and actually get there.
I mean, if you really must, then I won't stop you.
But yeah, I'm basically thinking we'll just raid Inasea, who's going to play some Ghostwire Tokyo, and yeah, hopefully I'll be back tomorrow, unless something prevents me from doing that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks for stream. Night.
You're welcome. Good night, and see everyone some other time. See ya.